Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. MW, good morning. Financials, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Hassan, good morning. Procho, good morning. Jamie, good morning. FEMA, good luck, God bless. Lynette, good morning. Ren Cooper, good morning. User, ready to make 50K today? Definitely not. Today will be a mega short squeeze. We'll see. Trading Pennies, good morning. Total Dork, good morning, brother. Mert, what's good? Nat, good morning. VMAX, good morning. DH Lee, good morning. Khalid, good morning. Corey, good morning. Soul, good morning. Sergey, good morning. Tom Black, good morning. Salt and Sand, ayo. 213 Yuri, good morning. Alka the Cat, good morning. Kyo, good morning. And longs at 700. All right, good luck. Sergey, the intro song, I honestly don't know the name of it. It's from Epidemic Sound. It's a royalty-free song. Timur, good morning. Big Meaty Claus, good morning. Sunny. Hi, Pasha. How many people do you think took your trade? I don't know, probably a decent bit. Max, good morning. Ren, adding another 25K TPT account under Pasha this morning. Nice. Good luck with that, Ren. Dante Trades, good morning. David Santos, good morning. Revenant, good morning. Was the second rejection on this level? Let's see if we can push through. Oh, oil. Okay, oil's actually coming down quite a bit. That's actually nice. Wow. That's a pretty nice pullback on oil. It's probably going to find support at some point here. That was a nice pullback. The rally's on fumes in the near term. You were reading about the worry as the breadth has become such that only big tech now is supporting it. Is the breadth really that bad? There's the swag bread thrust, right? Indicator. Yeah, it does look kind of bad. You're right. Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking at old data. Just kidding. I don't know, it doesn't seem bad. That's why I've been... Wait, what? Yield spread spiked. I need to check something. February 3rd. Huh. Interesting. Alright, anyways. Sorry, I was looking at some stuff. Got 36 points. The ES did not push through to make a higher high. Okay, oil's still rejecting. That's good. Alright, my bad. Oh, I'm missing a bunch of messages. Saeed, good morning. Gibran, hello. Cool TKL, hello. Construction Vision, good morning. Welcome. Am I originally from Eastern Europe? I guess, yeah. Northern Asia, you know, that type of stuff. It's literally only semiconductors supporting it. Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, a lot of the bigger stocks are actually, like, have dropped a lot. That's why I'm like, I don't know if this thing keeps squeezing, because like, there's a lot of mega cap stocks that actually could find support. Gox, good morning. Leo Zval saved, it looks like, for now. Pasha, why is it so hard trading NQ when it's sideways? Because it's terrible price action. Like, when it's sideways, either you have a strategy where you're taking like 10, 20 points at a time, or you just like stay away, dude. Because like, legitimately, different market days are gonna have different difficulties. Like, I honestly believe that. I think there are days where even like the dumbest day trader that has barely traded any time in his life, they can come in and make money. But then there are days where it's like very hard, and it's 99% of people just like getting chopped up. So there are some days that are actually just more difficult to trade, just because you know, either setups are not working, or price action just does not make sense, or it gets very choppy, or there are a lot of wicks up or down. You know what I mean? Some days just aren't worth trading sometimes. The order block indicator, Mihir, is order blocks by Nuke Guy. XRP to the moon, good morning. Marlon, good morning. What platform am I using? I'm trading with Take Profit Trader, Apex Trader Funding, and My Funded Futures. And I'm using Tradeovate as the platform. Dubmatic, good morning. Pasha, today's the day you punch the market maker? Nah. I have a good feeling about today. And you know where that good feeling comes from? It's gonna be me knowing that today's gonna suck, so I'm gonna just like lock in profits. Pasha, passed the eval account to become pro. It's asking me to pay $130. Suma Pari, just wait. You're gonna get a pro credit, and you should be able to apply that to that account. So if you don't have a pro credit already on your account that can be applied, then reach out to support. Pasha, you've been here in a minute. How many of them are evals? Half of them are evals. Usually depends on the open. If open is choppy, then it usually chops for a whole session. Yeah, pretty much. Pompey, hello. Pasha, hold longer than 754? You think I should hold for the highs? I don't know. I just don't feel it. I don't feel it. Hello, Popa. Hello, brother. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. I barely got any sleep, though. Pasha, have you backtested the 9 and 21 EMA crossover? I have not. Bistro, good morning, brother. Bistro in the house. Like, I really do want to hold this for higher, but, like, look at the ES, man. Like, this is sketchy. You backtested the 921, 50, 200. Take longs the moment they're in bullish alignment, and it's profitable on NQ, 70% win rate. But this was on the 1 minute chart. Oh, that's cool. Okay, if it's on the 1 minute chart, that's cool. Because I was gonna say if it's like, if it's on the 1 hour chart or, you know, daily chart or whatever, that'd be like, obviously it's gonna be profitable. You know, the market always goes up. But if it's on the 1 minute chart and it's profitable on that, that's actually pretty cool. That's good to know. 70% win rate. Because I usually look for bullish crossovers or bearish crossovers. Like, I definitely look for them. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello, welcome.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we are expecting comments from ECB's Chipolone, who speaks to EU lawmakers, giving an introductory statement at the hearing on digital euro before the Committee on Economic and Monetary Affairs of the European Parliament in Brussels, Belgium. A text is expected.
Okay, it looks like one of my apexes already closed. $10 minutes till the market opens. Nice push. ES is still like down here, man. $8 minutes. I think right when this trade closes, I think I'm gonna go grab some coffee and be back and let the 15-minute range establish. Or I won't be gone that long. I'll be gone like 10 minutes. Pasha, how do you get those order blocks? Is it an indicator? Yes, it's an indicator. It's called order blocks by Nuke Guy. Ren Cooper, heads up, looks like Apex is having issues with TradeAway accounts since yesterday. I added another Apex account as well this morning, still waiting for activation. Okay, good to know. Little delay looks like on Apex activations. Omar, good morning. Looks like Leo 757 getting out of everything. Okay. Almost to his target. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of down to get out there too. Ren, they also closed accounts yesterday that were not liquidated. Really? That's kind of interesting. Drifto Monkey, good morning. Sergey Asia was great. Caught 200 plus trades. Nice. Yeah, I got in this short, but I took like 10 points on it. Back here.
So in 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from EU's Chipolone, who speaks to EU lawmakers.
Mm. I'm gonna take...
Order filled.
Okay, let's cancel all, flatten all. We're now at 3,800 profit on the day. Looking for at least 5K on the day. Chris Key, good morning. Into oil, good morning. 780, lots of sellers. Okay. A user, and for anybody asking about order blocks, indicators, and all that kind of stuff, like if you just search in the community section, it doesn't matter if it's TradingView, Tradeovate, NinjaTrader, I don't care. If it's an order block indicator, it's going to have like all the same stuff. It doesn't really matter like which one it is specifically. Like they're all gonna show pretty much the same thing. And like we don't really need it because we can just draw our own or just see our own. But it's just like it's just nice to have, I guess. Dude, I'm gonna pass out today. I'm sleepy. Okay, I would say that's a pretty good exit. Melly, good morning. Peter, good morning. Life is good, good morning. Do you know why order blocks, some darker, some more transparent? I have no idea. I think the ones that are darker are the ones that have not tested yet. That's my assumption. Alvar, good morning. tired as heck right now. Okay.
What are you thinking, Pasha? Short or long?
Honestly, I think long from this specific level.
Was the ADP news good or bad?
I actually don't know. I guess a little bit good.
So 1 minute now, and we're expecting comments from ECB's chip loan as well as the market on open imbalance.
I guess we got 3 more data points coming out in the next 30 minutes. Soul going long on this sort of block. I'm not going long, but if I were forced to take a trade, I would go long. Because I think the move's not finished yet to the upside.
We blast through, huh?
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Conrad, good morning. Pasha, take a nap. I think I need to get coffee.
There it is.
There's the push.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 82 million. NASDAQ 100
and it
buy
tapped
side
the order block.
103 million.
That
Dow
was my
30
like
sell side
full
43
move,
million.
full
Mag
move
7
target
buy
right there
side
was
62
790.
million.
I was like a little scared. Or not scared, I was a little impatient to hold it there. Hey Pasha, I have 2100 in Lucid in 5 profitable days. Should I request 1K payout or go for 2K max payout per account? If you need the money, take the payout.
Money in your pocket.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going
I don't
quick
think
long at
anybody
776.
was mad about getting extra money in their pocket. Well, Leo, how's that eval looking? Please tell me you didn't get out of the long.
Oh, I got out at 757.
Oh yeah,
Everything.
yeah. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Oh, was that for passing or what? How much profit was that?
Oh no, like was just to
Alphabet
become
upsizes equity
green on the
capital
day.
raised to
I need 2K on that
$84.75 billion
account.
Okay.
from $80 billion.
Like the account survived beautifully. That's
Yeah.
what I needed actually.
Nice.
Alphabet shares up 0.9% now.
There's the all-time high push.
5 micros long at 776, break even at $12.
Very nice. Leo, we did a clutch entry at 704, bro.
Yeah, man.
That was the
Yeah.
move.
If I entered there, like if there was my first entry,
So
then
Alphabet
I would pass
prices
the account.
offer of
Yeah.
25.46 million.
Unfortunately,
a
I
share
only
at
took 50 points. Could have
355.1982
taken
per
100.
share.
But I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not feeling
Yeah.
the same as how I was feeling a couple weeks ago with the market and like taking 100 points at a time. Like the way the market's been moving, I don't want to hold for 100 points.
Yeah, I don't like to hold into New York Open because you never know which side is going to push.
That too,
You never
yeah.
know what it's going to. Yeah, I
It
don't
like
like
sweeps. It sweeps lows so often. New York
to do that. Yeah,
Open.
it can. It's a full-on gamble. Like if you have a nice average going into New York Open, like you gamble that profit to get more profit. Like, but it's not it's just that, you know. But you can you can't go back to your entry or stop you out and at your stop loss very easily too.
Yeah. But yeah, like I don't feel like as comfortable holding for 100 points like the past couple weeks. Because it's been, yeah. It's just been very, very tight. Like this ascending whatever it is. Especially the past couple days. Or yeah.
S&B trying to push.
It's very tight.
Ooh,
What a
Nvidia just
rejection,
fell.
bro. Wow.
Nvidia fell pretty hard though right now.
Okay, we're getting massive divergence here. Massive. First of all, we got oil still dropping. We have the ES spiking up, but the NASDAQ dumping.
Yeah. This is
Gotta love
sketchy.
it.
Wow.
Dow is pushing. It's crazy as
I don't know
well.
if I would even want to long at the VWAP here.
No. I would wait because if like yes, it's kind of joining that pullback.
Yeah. Like the NASDAQ might just join the ES at being under the VWAP. Because ES is like pretty well
ES
under
falling
there.
now too. There it goes.
In 10 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, we get the US S&P Services
is
PMI. This is the final
crazy
read for May.
market move.
Forecast 51 on the prior 50.9 with a
Wow.
range of 54.4 to 50.9. The composite PMI forecast 51.7 unchanged from the prior.
And that's it. That's exactly why I feel sketched out to hold for 100 points. That right there.
They swept highs and instantly dropped more
Yeah.
than 100 points. Like now they are trapping longs. There's a lot of longs trapped.
Bro, that's almost 150 points right now.
Yeah.
From the highs. Just imagine somebody going long up there. Got out.
93.
I ended up
Alphabet
getting out of my
sees net
trade. I got
proceeds from
lucky.
the depository share offer at around $16.6 billion.
No, it's gonna wait for our trade.
It's like I want to wait for a long. But dude, like this market's also just it's just waiting for a reason to finally start dumping. So you could end up like waiting for a long and then you get the bottoming formation and then you try to long it and then it makes another low and then makes like a long signal. Then
Oh yeah,
dumps
like for
more.
it to, yeah, like I said, like we should follow. I'm going to follow the EMAs on the 1 minute,
Okay.
so I won't catch longs until it breaks up again. You know, like because you never know. Like
Yeah.
it's too
Alphabet
heavy
sees
to
their
stop right
capex
here.
increasing
You'll probably
significantly
continue
against
down a little bit
2026.
further. You know, like it's just too heavy to stop here. You know,
1 minute looks very,
like if it
very
stops here, then
scary.
I'm going to wait for price to go above EMAs and we do market structure up. I'm not catching this falling knife.
Let me see. I'm gonna try a quick short here then. Just wanna.
Like, bro, like since this has been so choppy, it's like I don't even know what targets to set.
Canada's PM Carney
Like the
says
price
Canada
action the
still
past
has the
couple
best trade
weeks
deal with the
hasn't been
US, but the
clean like
Canada
really at
shares the
all.
US's
It's been
concerns
very
about forced labor
sideways,
supply chains.
slowly grinding up. So it's like if you're using order blocks as targets, like the price is too messy to even have like clean order blocks in any direction.
Yeah.
Alphabet still sees their fiscal year
Unless it's
capex at
trying to go for
180
the
to
low for the
190 billion dollars
what do
on
you call
estimates of
it?
Yeah, the Asia low.
Asia,
186.68
yeah.
billion dollars. So again, Alphabet saying they're going to be increasing their
Was that
capex
like
for next year
550-ish
significantly,
area?
but they're still seeing this year's capex unchanged.
this 5-minute reverses, it's gonna be a crazy 5-minute though.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm gonna sit out of this. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Cause I definitely feel like a little FOMO of like, okay, if this pops up, I wanna join the short, but like, dude, there's such a high chance that this goes sideways, bro.
Canada's
Like,
PM
been
comment says
sideways.
US
remember
tariff will have no impact
remember
on
what
most
happened like
Canada-US
on the
trade.
previous days? Like it starts falling down on New York session and
Yeah.
reverses all the way back up. So what happens in the first 10 minutes?
Charlie
Like,
says we support the overall
have to be
objective of
sketchy
US proposal
about that.
and say
Yeah,
that
yeah,
it's,
that's true
how it's
too.
drafted will not impact the
Yeah,
vast
because the
majority of
first
Canadian
the
exports.
first 2 hours, it's usually like, or sorry, the first hour, it's usually like nice big movement, but it's also like you can't be 100% sure that that's like the full on direction or whatever. Yeah. I mean, especially the 15-minute open, like the big drop. The big drop, it like sweeps some levels, it looks weak, and then all of a sudden catches support. And then once it catches support, you just gotta sit there and hold on to long through the next like hour if you really want the big move.
I'm long trying to catch the killer 29, you know? Like it's at 741,
Man.
but I'm protected at break even, so I
Wait,
just
wait,
hope it.
what's
We're
the
in
killer
5 minutes time
21?
now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time.
The killer
US
29
S&P
is
Services
the
PMI May 5
Oh,
minute
forecast
29
51
candle.
from the prior 50
okay,
spot 9
okay.
with a
Oh,
range of
so it's like,
54
it's
spot 4
almost
to
there.
50 spot 9. Meta sells
That
AI
5-minute
agent for businesses in a monetization
crazy
push.
though.
Like, that's just pretty much 620, sorry, 30,743.
Yeah,
Pretty
Meta
much
shares
but
mid.
extending gains out
it
of the
took me
open,
out
now
at
up
break even right now.
2.5%.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, yes, getting big sells.
Yes, pushing down now.
What's the killer 29 strategy? That's a secret, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I-
take a quick killer 29 on the bullish order block. 688 for the killer 29.
Oh man, I missed the entry
Oh.
again. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow,
Oh no.
complete
Alphabet
reversal.
May Gemini app monthly active users are at above 900 million versus 400 million monthly active users
Oh.
year
You
over
could
year.
see, you could
Whoa.
see it drop even more.
Okay, never mind. I'm removing my order. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, brother.
I'm getting FOMO on all this stuff. No need to. We got all day.
Yeah, 100%. And you already nicely green. You
Yeah,
don't
buddy.
need much.
If this breaks 690, Leo, I think we could see a lot lower price action.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
No. Nvidia
I'm
looks
getting
like
the
it wants to
vibes that it's
fall.
going to squeeze up again. That's the vibes that I'm getting.
No, yeah. ES, Nvidia, Dow, they're trying to dump, but it doesn't seem like it wants to though. So
Don't quote me on that squeeze up, but
no,
that's the
yeah.
vibes.
Look at ES just hitting at the bottom. Already broke its Asia low, by the way. I would be surprised if it fakes all its shorts out.
Alphabet says AI overviews now have over 2.5 billion users each month. 1 minute for the S&P Services PMI May final. S&P 500 extending declines, now down 0.4%. Data in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is crazy though.
Data dropping right
50.7,
now.
50.7, lower than forecast 51, with the composited 51.5, 51.5, lower than forecast 51.7.
Are we finally gonna see a red day?
Politico says that US House Speaker Johnson is to discuss AI framework with OpenAI's Altman.
Is today the day? You know what I mean?
Who knows, my brother? But it's not looking promising right now. Yeah. We are about to sweep a low, a very important low right now.
I think if
We have
ES
posted the
can
US
break
S&P Services
575,
PMI
you
May
might even
report
go a
on the
lot
feed for
lower.
those interested.
And if NQ can break like the 450s, you might have some kind of really downward day, I guess.
Yeah, we are already pushing down like almost 300 points. 250 points.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see 1,000 plus down day, you know what I mean? Just straight down. I've seen it happen. I was just like, what? Passed straight through that Asia low though. No hesitation. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a reversal
S&P now
coming
down
here soon though.
0.5%.
Yeah, it either someone knows something, or it's just a sell-off opportunity.
Yeah. So,
the 4-hour 21 EMA is at 500, so I guess that there's the target for this movement.
yeah. I'm going long at 558, just 5 micros. Seeing if anything kind of comes out of it. We'll see.
558.
Yeah, 558. A little too quick. I thought it was reversed, but it didn't.
Brother, like this is heavy.
No, I know.
You gotta wait for it to die down.
Doubling up a little. 552. Whoa, that went quick.
Yeah, man, this is not normal. Like, don't
Yeah.
the guys on the chat, don't try to catch falling knives right here.
Don't be me. Boys and girls. Alright, YOLOing it 15 micros at 539. 539 is my average. Let's see, come on. Pass my account, mama. I only gave me 200. Serious? Well, I didn't even hit my profit target though. That's the problem. I was like, come on. I'm screwed McDuck. Pretty much at that point.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we get the US ISM
see.
services PMI
I
for the
don't
month
think
of
it goes
May.
up now.
Forecast 53.8
Yeah,
on the
I'm
prior
screwed.
53.6, with a range of 54.9 to 52. The prices paid component
Oh, no.
forecast
Good deal. I
72.3
lost
on the
them
prior
on that one.
70.7.
Okay.
Employment
Still good, though.
forecast 48.8 on the prior 48, and new orders forecast
Alright.
53.4 on the prior 53.5. We do also get the US factory orders data month over
534.
month for April. Forecast
Buy.
4.6% on the prior 1.5, with a range of 6% to 0.5%. Durable goods revised, forecast 7.9%, unchanged from the prior. And core durable goods, forecast
1 mini at
1.1%, also
534.
unchanged from the prior.
Going long.
Now, keep in mind also at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from
No,
US
it goes
Treasury
up,
Secretary
watch.
Bessent, who's due to be testifying before the Senate on Trump's 2027 budget request. We'll get a video on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, it touched the 4-hour 21 EMA and it's getting instantly bought up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drop was 300 points. The pullbacks can be massive too, you know?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Alright, that 1 mini got me 686. Let's go. Didn't do well on the top step one. Yeah, it took me out way too quick though. I don't think I like these longs though because it's not as aggressive.
Yeah, the longs are aggressive too. In my opinion, the candles are very big.
Sometimes I've seen like the green candles are a lot more like bigger than the red candles, like just being bought up. You know what I mean? But I don't know. We'll see. No, that's crazy. Got wicked out. Oh well. Oh, now it's super aggressive to the upside now.
You got the orb short signal, man. Like, should be short now. Brother, look at the market. I'm not giving calls about anything
US
that's
Energy
happening
Secretary
right now.
Wright, speaking on Fox News, just repeats that oil prices will come down after the Iran crisis ends. But again, Energy
I think
Secretary Wright
longs
speaking
just
on
for
Fox News
protecting
now.
their position. So, you know what I mean? Getting out of position just to be on the safe side.
Like the orb entry, the confirmation of the orb happened after the first orb target, man. Like, we are not. This movement is too aggressive. I recommend you guys, like, if you're trading these and making money, awesome. But like, this is too aggressive, you know. Be careful trading this market.
Yeah. Man, I should have went 3 minis long at that point then. I'll bet it speaks in like 10 minutes or something, I guess. Then did Pasha is he getting coffee at Starbucks? Or is it making coffee? What do you think, Leo? Did I try to test that low?
I don't know. I have zero idea right now. Oil is dropping, that's what I know.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we get the US ISM Services PMI for the month of May. Forecast 53.8 from the prior 53.6, with a range of 54.9 to 52. Prices paid, forecast 72.3 from the prior 70.7. Employment, forecast 48.8 from the prior 48. And new orders, forecast 53.4 on the prior 53.5. We'd also get the US factory orders data for the month of April. Forecast is 4.6% on the month from the prior 1.5%, with a range of 6% to 0.5%. We also get the US durable goods April final. Forecast 7.9%, unchanged from the prior. Core durable goods, forecast 1.1%,
See, we barely
unchanged from the
passed through
prior as
Asia
well.
low though.
Also, keep in mind at the top of the hour,
actually, never
we're
mind,
expecting
my
comments
bad,
from
my bad.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent, who's
We went all the way,
testifying
like,
before the Senate on
70-ish
Trump's
points below
2027
Asia.
budget. Now, we do have a live
So,
video for this on the
it's a
feed for
decent
those
pullback.
interested.
I think we. I'll be back.
And US Energy Secretary Wright has finished speaking on Fox. Again, he did just put out the one headline.
It's trying to push down again. Let's see if it has the strength to push down. But it's like on the 4-hour, we touched the 21 EMA. And that's where we got bought up. That's an important level. This is where we are getting bought up in the previous days. So be aware of that. That 1 minute order block gave a nice scalp. A nice scalp right there. But I'm getting cooled.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the US ISM Services PMI.
We have news dropping right now.
10 seconds. $54.5, 54.5, higher than forecast, 53.8. Prices paid, 71.3, 71.3, lower than forecast, 72.3. Employment, 47.9, 47.9, which is lower than forecast, 48.8. And new orders at 57.3, 57.3, higher than forecast, 53.4. Factory orders month over month for April at 4.8%, 4.8%, higher than forecast, 4.6%. The core durable goods revised at 1.1% as expected. Durable goods revised at 8%, higher than forecast 7.9%. Noting some prior revisions to the factory orders month over month, revised up to 1.8% from 1.5%.
About a 50 points long on the eval. On that news. Another nice long on the fundeds now. Don't short here, Tracy on.
Iraq's PM orders the resumption of operations by oil companies in Kurdistan region starting on Thursday, according to a statement. And we have posted the US ISM Services PMI May 2026 report on the feed for those interested.
Brother, the killer 29
US
is going
stocks
to work
extending
today.
declines. The S&P is down around 0.4%, NASDAQ off 0.6%, with the Dow down 0.5%.
The killer 29 is going to work again today. Just and we are above buffer on another PA, my friends. That trade got stopped. Yeah.
Feds Williams, speaking on Yahoo Finance, says higher energy prices are driving up costs and inflation.
Like, you just mark out the minute 29 candle, the last candle before New York open. Mark that candle, the body of that candle, not the wicks, just the body. And more often than not, price will return
Feds
to
Williams
that
says the
candle.
economy has solid growth around 2%. The job market
Do
has
with that,
stabilized.
with that information, you do what we want to with that information. Like it.
Alright, I'm back. Dude, I totally missed a move, didn't I?
Williams says growth is still solid, employment is stable, and inflation is up quite a bit.
What a dump.
Williams says, I expect inflation to peak in the next few months. And we've posted the factory orders April report on the feed for
I
those
missed
interested.
FOMOing into it. I guess so, yeah. It's a long way to get the coffee. Yeah, I actually ran home. As I was getting the coffee, I also got some breakfast tacos.
Feds Williams says inflation is elevated in the goods sector and energy-related forces. Williams says if the Strait of Hormuz opens, inflation is to peak in the next couple of months. But does add that inflation is also elevated in tech due to AI.
Yeah, I kind of went to long. Kind of, sort of. But I also kind of went to short scalp. Or scalp a short.
Williams says hopefully energy prices will stabilize. Williams says right now, I'm not worried about persistent inflation.
That was a nice drop. But it came right to the
Feds
bottom
Williams
of
says
the
I do not
channel.
expect long-running increases in energy prices.
Came to the bottom of the channel and found support. It's probably gonna go for highs. Trying to get like an ideal entry at 573. But I don't know. don't think we should long at 573. If price returns there, that's weakness triggered. Further drops expected. I guess maybe.
Fitzwilliam says new tariffs are not a large impulse on inflation. Fitzwilliam says monetary policy is in exactly the right place. No need to raise or lower rates. Williams says upside risks to inflation have increased.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
Fitzwilliam says I
crazy
don't see
drop?
an obvious argument to
Yeah, I
change
was
interest
watching
rates
that.
right now.
Got some nice trades, but you know.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you enter the short on it? Did you catch the short, or what did you do?
I actually caught longs.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I waited for the whole drop and start to catch longs.
Yeah, I was making breakfast tacos and getting the coffee, and I opened up the chart inside dumping, and when it got down to 30,500, I was like, oh man, I wish I could be watching the 1 minute right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. All well played.
Fitzwilliam says the
500
Fed will
the
need to
500
respond
level?
if conditions change.
The 500 level was the
Williams says I
21
don't see
EMA
forward
on
guidance
the
as
4 hour.
particularly helpful.
Okay. Yeah, it's also about the bottom of the ascending channel on the hourly.
And adds policy is modestly restrictive.
Trade Owl dropping the 199, saying trying to go for the last 200 to pass is insanity. Trade Owl's having issues passing right now.
Trade out.
Yeah.
Those last 200s can be the worst. So, like, you don't need to pass that right now. Just wait. A good trade will appear.
I took a long there for 20 points, but it didn't get copied. That sucks.
Oh. Yeah, we are now
Fitzwilliam says the bond
aggressively
market
pulling
has
up.
come to its own conclusions
Yeah.
on monetary policy.
Like, I would want to scalp a short off VWAP here, but it's pretty strong push up. Like, where do we enter long here?
And Williams
Like,
says the
I
bond market
wish
has
for a
been very
pullback
data
to
dependent on
570,
determining
bro.
its policy view.
570. I don't even know if we're going to go down again, brother. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, the down
Like,
movement
we might just
happened.
push and we go for the orb flip to the upside, bro.
Yeah. Like, the orb confirmation was already beyond the first target of the orb. So, untradeable, basically. Like, you either catch it on the swip, but if you waited for the confirmation happened after the first target, you know?
Yeah.
Voice
Yeah,
news
that's why I
disconnected.
say, like, on that video, I think, that, like, especially when it's a bearish orb, you have to go discretionary entry.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the times, because, like, it ends up being a very fast move, and you don't get an ideal entry. And, like, by the time you get an ideal entry, the move could be already done. and you just
Yeah,
end up shorting while it's like a bullish.
And the stop loss was like 100 points, man. That's too much, I guess. Like if the target is 100 points too, but
like basically the short entry spot was whenever on the 1 minute, whenever we got the bearish crossover on the 1 minute and the push up, and right when it started rejecting off the 21 EMA and the VWAP and whatever, like that's the short entry. It's like your stop
Williams
is
says there is still
literally
some
like
downward pressure on underlying
your
inflation.
stop is just the top of the rejection. That's it. That's your early entry. Like, so we've had some people coming into the Discord and like on the chat and like messaging me, and they're like, hey, the orb is lower success rate, because they're like talking about the retest and whatnot. But I'm like telling them that it's not like the orb strategy is not like the spreadsheet that I have. It's not like a retest success rate. It's literally more of like, it's kind of like standard deviations, almost like seeing the TP 1, 2, 3. It's more of like seeing how far does the market extend out of its initial range.
yeah.
And like based on that, like that's how we, trade. So like if within the first hour, the market goes to like TP3.
Williams says, I don't plan to change
like,
public speaking work under new Fed leadership.
If you see the back test of the orb, it's like based on that, you probably shouldn't hope for like another 3 take profit levels, for example, because it's like the probability is like 5% or less. So that's just kind of how it's used. By the way, I didn't get copy traded again. This is kind of annoying. I'm gonna set market execution.
Yeah, you have to go for market execution, man.
Yeah, I had it disabled. I was able to survive without it for a little bit, but I'm going out with it.
Like for take profits for everything.
Yeah.
Like if the one that is leading gets executed, everything like market executes at the same time.
Yeah.
Because then you have too much trouble of like 5 accounts got executed, 10 were like it touched but didn't execute. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I almost always just get either all of them or just the leader account.
Israel's
like,
PM Netanyahu says Trump and I agree on the main things regarding Iran.
This
is on CNBC.
Entry. So right now,
Netanyahu did say he's not getting into the details on
point,
Trump comments on his call.
Get on the copied accounts.
And adds, we need a way to get nuclear material out of Iran.
Let's see. Let's pull him back to it. Man, I'll just drop an entry real quick.
So that's Israel's PM Netanyahu says, I want to focus on Iran nuclear program.
Wait. I'm not getting the entries. Oh, for some reason I disabled my accounts. What the heck? Why did I
Israel's PM
disable my
Netanyahu
accounts?
says we have common goals but tactical disagreements.
Oh, I accidentally
say the
disabled
relationship
the
with Trump
accounts
hasn't
instead
shifted.
of cancel orders. That's what I did. Dang, bro.
Uh,
Alright, I'm going here.
This is crazy.
I'm FOMOing
Squeeze
into this long, brother.
You are? Ooh.
So Treasury Secretary Bessent, again
You are
testifying, we've got a
crazy,
video on
brother.
the feed, just saying the Trump tax bill averted over $5 trillion increase in taxes.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna try a 1 micro short right here. See what I get.
I'm going for the killer 29 again.
Yeah, okay. Killer 29. We're at 742.
US Secretary of State Rubio says Trump was aware of the economic consequences of the Iran war.
I'll take the killer 29 as well, actually. That'd be about 40 points.
Yeah, Bassett speaking to the Senate, I guess. That
Order filled.
That would have been such a good mini short right there.
I guess.
yeah.
But I'm only one
Mine.
macro.
The situation that we are in right now, I guess we are
U.S. Secretary
back
of
to
State
that.
Rubio says the administration believed that a nuclear-armed Iran was worse.
I guess we are back to
And
everything
Israel
gets
PM
bought up.
Netanyahu says we need to
Yeah.
demilitarize Lebanon.
Bro, Netanyahu
Oh,
is
definitely.
speaking, Rubio is speaking, Bassett speaking, everyone is speaking at the same time right now. What's happening?
Yeah, this may be no bueno. Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah, too many heads of figures speaking to where it's marking it get too volatile. Because
So in
look,
10 minutes
we
time
dropped
now
all of
at
a
the
sudden,
bottom of
we
the hour, we see
reversed
the
back,
release of the
right?
weekly EIA
So
inventories numbers.
This could
Crude
create
oil
a
inventories
like a
forecast is a draw
very
of
quick liquidity
3.05
sweep
million
either
on the
way.
prior draw of 3.327
With
million, with a
this many
range
people
seeing
speaking,
draws of 2
yeah.
million to
Facts.
4.789
But like,
million
watch
expected.
this, man. Go watch this.
Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of
We
2.45
double
million on the prior draw
in
of 2.572 million.
2,
Distillate inventories
1.
forecast a draw of 1.95 million on the prior draw of 2.107 million.
And it's
Bro,
about to
and crude
right
blast
on
up
finishing
to
cue.
inventories, the prior
721 for
was a
40
draw
points.
of 2.794 million.
See, Mango told you should
So
have
keep
went
in mind,
longer.
last night's API crude oil stock chain showed a larger than expected draw of 6.75 million
You were
on
right.
estimates of 3.6 million.
I think you can even hold this for like 730.
Oh, bro, you could hold it to 8:30, honestly.
Let's see how this 5-minute closes though.
Yeah, far away from the closing of the 5 minutes. I should have taken the 25 points, man.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. If he comes back there, I'm taking the 25 points.
Boy, you longed at 675?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what's making you scared to hold it for longer?
Yeah, my stop is at break even already.
Okay.
That's the main thing. Yeah, got out of break even.
That sucks.
Brother, I'm buying this high on a push. Look at the like it can go for a higher low, and a higher low can push us to 600s again, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah.
So if I'm taking longs right here, I'm going to be careful, you know?
I mean, what are the chances we close lower than this level at the end of the day?
It's
No,
possible.
like it's like the chances are that we do a new all-time high today. That's the chance.
So if we're taking longs here, like,
It's good, but like how much of a stop loss am I willing
There
yeah.
it goes. It's going.
I'm not willing to use more than 30 to 40 points. So
Okay. Gotcha.
that's the thing. Like if you're going for a full on day trade, like go long here, use like a 200-point stop loss, and more likely than not, you will get a 200-point trade today.
Yeah. More likely than not, you'll get a 200-point stop out. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that happened. That too. Like
Yeah.
I would give like a 70% chance that we
Yeah.
keep going up. Like the chances for us to make a new low, I don't think are very big, you know.
Yesterday's giveaway winner, did I release accounts? Yes. So you should have a 50K eval credit in your account, brother, on your TPT account. You just go to purchase 50K account, and then you can apply the credit. You don't have to pay anything.
I'll be right back.
So we have put out the article by CNBC for those interested with reference to Israel's PM Netanyahu's comments. So we're now 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour where we get the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 3.05 million on the prior draw of 3.327 million. The range sees a draw of 2 million to a draw of 4.789 million. Keep in mind the US API stock change came out last night with a larger than expected draw of 6 million on estimates of around 3. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 2.45 million on the prior draw of 2.572 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1.95 million on the prior draw of 2.107 million. Crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 2.794 million.
Come on, let's get the push.
Let's see. Let's do 5 minutes closed red, so something big is coming.
Maybe. Are we about to get a bazooka?
Israel's PM Netanyahu to CNBC says it's not over in Iran, but they are weakened. So again, Netanyahu saying it's not over.
That ain't good.
Oil found a little bit of support. It's grinding up a little bit.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories.
Crude oil inventory is about to be released. That might move the market a little bit. There we go. Very nice. I'm gonna exit.
Order filled.
Exit all. Somehow I got a bunch of profit on that. I don't know how. Anyways,
10
we're
seconds.
up to 6K on the day.
CNBC reports that OpenAI's Altman will meet with Jeffries on the Hill today. Crude, a draw of 7.974 million, a draw of 7.974 million, deeper than the expected draw of 3.05 million. Gasoline, a build of 3.364 million, that's a build of 3.364 million, higher than the expected draw of 2.45 million. Crude Cushing inventories were a draw of 0.583 million, that's a draw of 0.583 million, and distillate inventories a build of 1.5 million. A build of 1.5 million, which is less than the expected draw of 1.95 million.
Okay, ES starting to look a little bit strong.
I don't like ES's 15-minute candle though.
Why?
It's a red candle, previous red candle on the 15.
I guess.
It's a lot. The divergence is a lot more than NASDAQ though. Like NASDAQ pushed up a lot more than ES though.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna set my stop and I might take profit. I'm gonna try to take 100 points on this. I'll let this run. Basically, I'm targeting an orb flip here.
We have posted the EIA weekly inventories report on the feed for those interested.
Oil's popping out a little bit.
Nvidia's dumping a little bit more, Pasha.
Okay.
Dow looking a little bit more weaker.
Israel's PM Netanyahu says Israel and US forces are ready if needed in Iran.
The only thing about Nvidia is it's getting RSI divergence on the 1 minute, how Leo describes it. It made the
And
big
Netanyahu
push
adds
down,
that,
and
"I'll
now
leave
it's
it to
doing
Trump
that
if military
downside
escalation
drift
is needed."
on Nvidia.
Yeah.
That one's like a super obvious like downside drift, so it's probably not going to get like a big leg down anymore. It's actually probably going to reverse soon. And if it does, that's going to give us pretty massive push.
The only thing that
So Israel's PM
strange right now
Netanyahu says
is
Israel is ready to
oil.
resume full-scale
Yeah,
escalation.
oil, yeah.
Oil
Yeah,
pushing.
Netanyahu is speaking a lot right now, bro.
Yeah, he's saying a lot of sketchy stuff.
Like that's no bueno.
That's no bueno, but we keep pushing. We're bullish.
Yeah. was bullish. Everything gets bought up.
Netanyahu adds that
Yeah,
opening
one
Strait of
micro
Hormuz
short at
is possible
715.
militarily.
All right. So there's another lower leg on Nvidia.
There it is.
Another
Yeah.
push down on NVIDIA.
Crude futures extending gains.
Maybe this is the push too. This is where the push comes in.
Yeah, the fact that a lot of the really big stocks are down so much, and the NASDAQ actually already pushed up
Israel's
quite a
PM
bit. It's
Netanyahu says
crazy.
Trump is weighing many options, and we talk once every 2 days.
Our average down more. 705 is my average for 5 micro short.
Bro, just imagine you were going long and you were like, okay, I'm averaging up my long, I'm adding on to my position.
That'd be
Looking for a
insane.
breakout. But it's like the opposite.
Yeah. I've done that too on the opposite side where it's like, oh, okay, it'll keep going
US
down.
petroleum
No, it won't.
inventories
Yeah.
dropped to their lowest since May of 2025.
Alright,
Okay.
broke even. One
That-
sec.
That was some that was definitely some momentum on Nvidia to the downside, so the RSI divergence messed up. I guess on the 2-minute chart it's still intact.
I'm still holding. I broke even. I think I'm gonna break even around at like $50 or like $70. Actually, I'm breaking even at
The IEA
that
also
wick
reports
at
that US crude stockpiles
112.
in the SPR fell in the latest week to the lowest since January of 2024.
Let's go. Come on, go to 660.
That's where my stop loss is. Okay.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, go to like 670 and then. Okay, never mind. I'll exit out there.
670.
I don't know how much I made on that. Like 120, I believe. I don't know. Oh, now it goes to 170 after I get out.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
Gotta wait.
Netanyahu, why you do this to me?
Yeah, I felt too much pressure coming through, and I just kind of YOLO'd that trade, to be honest, guys. I had really
Oh,
no
no.
reasons.
Is this a lower high or we are going to get bought up again like we always do?
Yep.
Israel's PM
Dude,
Netanyahu says
that's
Iran
exactly
has not
why
yet
I was
agreed to
like,
getting
I
nuclear
was like
material out,
tempted
but
to
there
go
is
for the
pressure
short
building.
scalp, bro. The 5-minute bearish order block. And then the VWAP retest.
Oil push down, Nvidia pushing up.
Brother, everything ends up getting bought up.
We are bullish. Only longs.
It's the longer rule.
Until the SpaceX IPO, only longs.
Right.
I'm telling you, brother. Like we filled the second Fibs target on the macro situation that we had. The next target is 33,700.
That's nuts.
And I talked to the guys on the 33,181 is the next target. So I talked to the guys. I don't believe we're getting there before SpaceX. So probably that target won't fill, you know. But if we get there, it's insanity. It's insanity. Like it's insanity. And I'm long 679, guys, and I'm going for the Killer 29. Shout out to Killer Slug.
679. Man, you got lucky. You got it all the way at the bottom. Nice.
Yo, Leo, I'm targeting 10 points above today's high.
Oh, that's a good target. I'm not even kidding.
Just
That's a
because
good
my
target.
average is terrible. But it'll end up being about 100 points if it gets there.
That's a good target, and I'm not even
Treasury
kidding.
Secretary Besant says we have a spending and a growth problem. Possibility
is
of
it
sub
doing here? Why is it
4%
just
deficit
stopping
GDP
now?
ratio by the end of term.
DBG, Phasia, nice job. What is your percent win to loss ratio this morning? Let's see. 72% win rate today. This trade right here was pretty bad though. I took like 50 points drawdown on this trade. Almost got stopped out.
Come on, killer. Come on, killer.
Killer 29. Come out.
Don't do me like that.
Bro, the
Don't
market
go
maker
back to
knows about the
break even.
killer 29.
Yeah, maybe it,
He's
it
gonna
actually
full
does.
reverse it like right before, dude. He already knows.
Yeah, I'm locking in profits. Like the killer
No,
29
no,
is
no. Are you actually?
complicated. Bro, I'm like 21, 35, 40 points in profits, man.
Nah,
I
yeah.
took like $200 on that.
That's fair.
Let's see if we get a better average, but I'm hoping that it jumps up right here.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's pretty sideways on the 1 minute in this area. And yeah, that 725 spot is a little sketchy.
I'm not gonna lie, what it's complicated to me, it's oil. It's kind of doing
Yep.
higher lows a lot. Higher lows, higher lows.
Oil's definitely gonna keep trending up 100%.
Yeah. And there's a lot of people speaking. Besant, Rubio, Netanyahu is getting wild. Like he's
Yeah.
talking about like we ready to resume war, you know, bro. Like yesterday we were talking about a memorandum thing, you know.
But did you forget everything gets bought up? Everything is
yeah.
long.
Everything is long, my friends. Yeah. No matter what happens, we get higher. We close higher. Like yesterday
If they
at New York
announce a world
session,
war, it's like you just hit long. You just hit market
you
buy.
hit long, bro. Yeah, you go like if they announce war, you wait for the people that got like scared on YM, and you full port YM, bro. It's basically that. If there's calls to the YM, you buy that, you sell everything, because those industries, brother. If you make cars, you're making tanks. If you make like whatever you make, you're making more stuff, and you're getting rich. Actually, like you buy Anduril technology or something like that, those drone companies.
I guess maybe, yeah.
Treasury Secretary Besant says I met with big large language model labs in San Francisco on Saturday.
If this candle closes green, or the 5-minute candle, this is a bullish crossover on the NASDAQ. The ES, this is still crazy big divergence between the two. The ES, it's rejecting the 21 EMA on bearish moving averages, so really big difference. The S&P just looks super weak. The NASDAQ is just pushing.
Yeah.
So my assumption is the S&P is going to catch up to the NASDAQ. But the S&P actually front ran the NASDAQ before the dump, I'm pretty sure.
I think it did, yeah. Yeah, it did.
At least for London. I don't know about the market open one. Market open.
No,
I
market
think,
open as well,
think
yeah.
NASDAQ might have front run, but like the ES was looking bearish Yeah. Was looking bearish before the NASDAQ really started.
Like, do you remember the open yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was like, oh my god, it's dropping. Oh my god, it's dropping, and we end up running up like two times
Yeah.
that drop. You know.
Yeah, like we
So
ran up like way more than I expected.
so today, man, look at the size of this drop, and we are like, man, if we break this up, we are actually running like even more.
Yeah.
Like it's just what it's happening, you know. Like we can end up at 31K today.
Ten seconds till new 15-minute candle.
Like this might sound a little stupid, but yesterday I was just like thinking through just a couple things, and like I realized like legitimately if we're trying to take advantage of like prop firms leverage, like we gotta go long. Like I was shorting very often like months ago. I would be shorting like all the time. Like I probably had more short trades than long trades. And I understand there's like there's short strategies for like scalping and things like that. But like in reality, you're gonna have much more days turn green than turn red. So
Yeah.
like legitimately all you gotta do is wait for like some kind of level to hit and then go long off that level once you see it. Like you can do it the safe way, wait to see that there's support and enter a little later, but like you just hold. And then like since we have prop firms and we have rules for drawdown and all that stuff, like you just go smaller size and basically just do that every day. I guess like it makes sense that there's like specific strategies for the one trade per day, like the IFVG or the Asia or London low sweep, and then long, like why there are strategies like that. It like, you know, because they work. It's like you specifically you want some kind of quick liquidation, and then like the chances are all, or the probabilities in your favor if you're on the long side. There's only like a small handful of days where the market really goes deep red, and like you have plenty of time to be able to react to it. And usually it's caused by a catalyst. It doesn't really happen out of nowhere. So like if you have financial juice up, whatever, you're staying on top of the news, like you should be able to be like, okay, this is a significant enough catalyst where I don't want to try to catch a falling knife, for example. I don't know, it
Short at
seems like a
710.
no-brainer, bro. Seems like a no-brainer. Like,
Yep.
trade a bunch of prop firm accounts, find the spot to long, and just buy and hold.
Yeah. Like especially if you're on an uptrend, that actually works a lot.
Yeah.
More often than
Obviously, like sideways market and everything, like you know, you may have higher percentage for going the opposite way, things like that, depending on levels. Obviously, it's like there are a bunch of different ways that you can go, but if we're talking about majority, like, dude, that's probably the play, especially for people that they get like way too psyched, trying to scalp and whatever, and getting worried about small market movements and whatnot. It'd be kind of nice to maybe backtest like a strategy like that, but I
think
don't
we have
know
a
what
deep pullback.
parameters I would use. Okay, the ES failing quite hard. It's looking kind of heavy.
I ended up shorting at 70 Wait, 710 to 7 no to like 700, about 10 points.
Nice. Papacito, Pasha, I've learned a lot from you, especially one MNQ position size. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, brother. Yeah, like, dude, the whole, like, one micro, and just, like, finding some way to just hold it, extract profit from the market. Easy money.
Don Hooker, easy money. Paddy Pimblett, easy money. Yeah, I guess you're getting a bearish vibe right now.
Yeah, a little bit. Potential lower high. I mean, ES is, like, definitely super bearish.
US Secretary of State Rubio says US forces are protecting commercial ships transiting Hormuz.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm stopped out. I really messed up on that entry, to be honest.
You enter way too high. You need to. If you wait for a pullback, like the entry is everything, man. Like where
Yeah.
you enter is everything.
Like right here, right here is basically a good entry. If you're
Yeah,
like
I'm long.
betting on the longs, yeah.
I'm long, but like ready to stop out. And
Yeah.
the stop loss, if I'm wrong, it's very small.
Like I would love to long at 570.
Yeah, there's some
That
order
bullish
blocks
order
like
block.
that looks very, very good too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, 698. I'm getting one of partial,
Okay.
and I'm holding for the. If you look at the 5-minute, you can kind of spot a sideways range on the last 10
And
candles.
Secretary of State Rubio
Yeah.
says
That's
Iran is
basically what I'm
responding to
trying
Hormuz
to
transits
trade
with
right now,
regional
but I'm only
attacks.
longing.
Okay.
But I'm only taking longs. 698. I got a little bit of the trade out.
Yeah, I really want to hold the runner through the day.
But 721. I'm getting out. Oh, if it gets there. This looks like a lower high and lower low on the 1-minute.
Yeah, it looks a little bit sketchy.
I re-entered that micro, trying to get that
Besant says
micro.
inflation is going to be a short-term blip.
Now oil is dropping. Yes, it's getting bought up. $6.97. I get this ad out. Okay.
Bro, whenever SpaceX IPOs, do we just like straight up just market sell the NASDAQ?
Guess I'm coming. I'm going to do a little 20x leverage and just short sells.
Because I'm not even joking. Like it,
Like what is true?
because whenever it IPOs, it's getting added straight to the NASDAQ. That's what you said, right?
And Israel's PM Netanyahu ends remarks on CNBC.
No, I actually don't understand how it is.
Yeah, 'cause I don't understand either.
Like, if someone on the chat knows, like, does SpaceX, because if SpaceX is IPOing at a 1.7 trillion dollars market cap on NASDAQ, it is added, should be added on the day of the open to the NASDAQ 100. I don't know if it adds like on the next day or what it is.
Because the S&P 500, right? Whenever Tesla was added, I forgot which one was removed. So like on the S&P 500, they added and then removed like a bottom performer. So when SpaceX gets added, and Killer Slug, good morning, brother. Killer Slug is saying SpaceX is getting fast tracks, unsure of the timetable. So like when they add, or they, I guess a good thing for us to know is it replacing some company on the index?
Yeah, because if SpaceX starts at 1.7 trillion, what what's the upside? Like, there's no room anymore. Like, why? What is going to do? Is going to like 2.5 trillion at the open? It's going to 3 trillions at the open? Like, not at the open,
Dude,
but
actually,
on the next like 1 month.
That'd be so crazy.
Like, what is like,
just imagine, bro. Just imagine.
I don't even know, man. How's that possible?
Killer Slug is saying 15 days after the IPO, I guess it'll be added.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind.
That makes sense.
It's probably gonna drop by the.
Yeah, probably
It'll
there's
be
like
getting
every
added at like 400 billion market cap.
Yeah, and then every institution starts buying SpaceX, and then you can get like a 500% return, Like, SpaceX will be a $1 trillion company 100%, but like it can drop like 50%, 70% before.
I honestly, I have a hard time
goes up
believing
again.
that it'll even be a $1 trillion company.
Oh yeah,
because they're doing basically internet. Maybe they'll do mobile, right? Like, that's couple hundred billion. Like maybe 400 billion if you're like absolutely gonna be the top dog.
Yeah, like the valuations makes zero sense. Like, that's zero. Like, if you're talking to me that at some point, like even Nvidia valuations, like $5 trillion, like it's almost at $5 trillion. What's the revenue? What's the net profits?
Nvidia actually like makes a little bit more sense. The scary thing about Nvidia is the question of, is their revenue sustainable? Is it going to continue, over the next 5-10 years? That's the question about it, because Nvidia is like, they actually have the revenues to back it,
Yeah, but like, what's the how big is the market cap versus the revenue? Like,
it's not
times?
that big. It's 34 times.
So 34 times.
That's price to earnings. So they're $5.2 trillion market cap, right? And their trailing 12-month revenue is 250 billion.
Yeah, so it's not that disconnected, but like 34x, you basically buying a company that you're looking for the return in like 20 years or something.
Yeah. It's overvalued for sure. But like SpaceX
Like,
is like another level.
yeah, SpaceX
It's
is
like
out of
it's
the,
like Palantir level.
yeah. Like even Tesla, like look, if you look like let's say a BYD,
Mm.
it sells more cars, produce more cars, makes more revenue, more profit per car, and it's worth 10% of Tesla.
Yeah, the Tesla valuation is just straight up. I think because of the AI robots. I think
Yeah.
that's why they got it like that.
You
Because
gotta realize,
that market would actually be pretty huge.
I feel like, but Tesla's not just a car company though. It is like a AI training company because every car has a data that collects the road information
Yeah, but they
everywhere it
have
goes.
to actually
You know what I mean?
bring in the income for it. You know, they just
Yeah,
aren't
but
Yeah,
bringing
yeah.
the income yet.
but BYD has the capabilities to do everything that Tesla does, even the robots, everything,
Yeah,
the same thing. It's just that
yeah,
the only difference is that Tesla is a U.S. company, is at the NASDAQ 100, and the market can inflate those numbers. That's actually what it is. You know,
agreed.
that's just that. There's just too
Yeah,
much
Chinese
money to be
companies
putting.
have gotten beaten down a lot. And by the way, like I think Warren Buffett, like 4 or 5 years ago, was like talking about China, you know, and back I forgot exactly what time period it was, but like Chinese stocks were definitely beaten down. Like Alibaba was at like $50 a share. It was selling at like 6 price to earnings ratio, bro. There are companies that are growing 20% per year in their revenue, and they're selling at like 5 price to earnings. So like, yeah,
That's
for a lot of Chinese stocks and whatnot, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
That was Charlie Munger. Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot
Like
which
the
one of them
US,
was.
like it's just too much money. Everyone has, if you take like 100 million people on the US at least invest in the stock market.
Yeah,
So imagine that cash flow of money flowing into the NASDAQ 100 every month, every month. Like that's what makes those price market caps go up like that. Is the influx of money is just too big, bro. Like it's just too big.
yeah, America's too rich, bro.
It's too rich. And like, bro, when you see a tech rotation like we saw like 3 months ago,
Mhm.
4 months ago, people started selling off a little bit of their tech and spread out across the world, like the hedge funds. It's speculated that they 1% of those the volume went to Brazil.
According to Israel's Hayom, citing
Oh,
Al
interesting.
Jadid, says Saudi Arabia is
So
holding talks with the US, aiming at supporting
much
the
did that
Lebanese
push
position
your
to prepare the ground for an Israeli
market up by?
withdrawal and the deployment of the Lebanese
yeah,
army in the
I'm
area.
hearing
This is
something.
according to American sources cited by the Lebanese channel Al Jadid.
Yeah, like so that 1% made the Brazilian index go up like 50%, 50%,
Oh wow,
something like that. Like let me check.
yeah, that's gnarly.
So that's the sheer force of the amount of money that the US has.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
then like South Korea is pretty huge market. I don't know if it's much bigger than Brazil or how much bigger it is. Um, but whenever Warren Buffett was talking about South Korea, whenever their valuations were really good,
Oh yeah,
I
that
think
like just to correct
they've gone crazy. They're
yeah,
in their
just to
market too.
correct the 1% influx of cash that came to Brazil from the US made the index go up 30%. Like the correlation is
Yeah, that's crazy.
exactly that. So
Chart Chaser, good morning, brother. Am I adding at 800? So I'm long here at
The Canadian dollar weakened spot
671,
3%
and
to an
I'm
8-week low
selling
against
at
the US dollar.
811. So I'm trying to long for 100 something points.
100 something.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's going up again. My long is at 679. I should have
Nice.
added, man. I should have added on that sweep flows, but it's already a
Like
nice
honestly,
profit.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it goes up to the highs.
Yeah, killer. Like I'm aiming for the killer 29 again. That's mainly what I'm doing. Like we got there like by 3
Like
points
yeah, just
of
almost
distance.
there.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's called PE and PEG. If you look into
Russia's
Nvidia and
Saratov oil
AMD
refinery
ratio,
has
it's
halted
crazy.
operations since May 31st
Yeah, with
following a
their
drone
growth
attack.
expectations are crazy. Yeah. So like I see why like institutions bought AMD and Nvidia and everything. I'm just I myself am like a little bit I don't believe that their growth is actually going to be as much as is expected. That's why I think they're overvalued. But if the growth actually does happen, how it is expected or better, then Nvidia and AMD are pretty much at a good price right now. Let's see, just communication. SpaceX had 18 billion revenue in 2025. How exactly is it a $1.5 trillion company? Yeah.
Nothing makes sense. Yeah, but like Killer's Lug, like he said something that is important. Like the BYD, it has like the investment of the Chinese party, the Chinese government, but they are walking with their legs right now. They have the revenue to support that right now.
Yeah, can you buy those in other countries? Or do you have to go to China to buy them and import?
No. Like it comes in ships. It comes in ships to Brazil. Like every ship brings like 3.5K cars, 3,500. How do I say that, bro? I don't know.
3,500 cars.
3,500 cars, and they are assembled in Brazil.
Specifically BYD ones.
BYD ones, yeah. And BYD is selling more cars than Toyota on Brazil as of right now.
That's cool.
So
that's actually that's a very crazy statistic.
Yeah, so they have like hybrid cars and EVs, 100% EVs. So the hybrid ones, like they are like 30 or 40% cheaper than like let's say a same Toyota car that will be like a Corolla or something. They are like 30% cheaper, offers more technology. Like I think it's the fifth year or sixth year of BYD in Brazil, so we know now that it's a reliable car. It don't break. It does not break easily. And you pay like 30 or 40% less for it, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy offer.
That's crazy offer. So like, bro, for a dude that buys Toyota, it's basically a religion. You won't change cars, you know? If you bought, like, basically, if a guy buys a Corolla in Brazil, he will be buying Toyota for the rest of his life. That's basically it.
Yeah.
And we are seeing that even the dudes that buy Toyotas, some of them are changing to BYD ones. Not much, but some of them. So they are selling more cars than Toyota right now in Brazil.
How much is a BYD, by the way, over there?
I'm going to say in dollars. Like right now it's 5 to 1. So like let's say one that would be like a Corolla one is $33,000.
Okay. It's not bad.
And a Toyota, a brand new Corolla is like $41,000. So one you pay like 33, the Corolla is like 41, 42.
Yeah.
And in Brazil, we don't have leases like you have in the US, so people here have to actually buy the car. Like you have to own the car. In Brazil, like that's a funny fact. Like people in Brazil count their cars towards their net worth. Like if you have a car, you put that car as a part of your net worth in the IRS, statement. So if you ask not a poor people, not poor, what's the name? Like low income household, they would for in their minds, like their net worth are like their house and their car,
Yeah.
because you own that car outright. So if you have to go to the hospital or pay for some bill or renovate your house, you sell that car to do that. Like in the America, that does not make sense, in America, because
Yeah, I think
I guess if you have
most people in America finance. So most people in America, their cars would be a liability.
yeah, it's just for
instead of
use. Like it's
asset.
consumption, A car is consumption. If it breaks, you get another. If like there's a lot of it's
Yeah.
funny because in America, if you bump your car, you get it scratched, something breaks, you just keep using that way. You don't go like a lot of people just use that because he's going to get another new car like in 1 year. Makes zero
Yeah.
sense to
Plus, it's like crazy expensive.
Yeah,
to fix it.
but in Brazil, bro, people take care like crazy of their cars now. If you bump your
Yeah.
car, you getting that fixed instantly because, like I said, like a lot of people count that as part of their net worth. So
Yeah.
it's crazy. That's a third world country for you right there. Like the mentality is actually that like.
Bro,
I guess
and then
just-
in Russia, they probably have the, I forgot what the car name is, but like those super crappy Russian cars. They'll have that one and keep it as nice as possible. Keep driving it
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, man.
I think they're called Zhiguli
Zhiguli? I never heard.
or
of those.
Lada. That's what it is.
Lada. Let me search that.
That's probably what it is. Yeah.
Lada Hiva. Oh, that's
Yeah, that thing.
that car is where like in the movies that has Russians, you always see that car.
Yeah, bro. That's the car. Bro, I was actually like I saw a video of a Lada car that was like full on rust coat, battle scarred for the Counter-Strike
German
people.
10-year yield rises 5
Battle
basis points to
scarred rust coat
3.03%, the highest
with,
level
like,
since May 22nd.
Quarter panels all cut up, chopped up, like
Besen says, I do
for the
intend to pursue a
headlights.
deficit
It's like
ratio of 3
it's
point
literally
something.
just like a flip switch light and like a couple other things. It looked hilarious. But I was like, dude, that would be kind of sick to have a car like that. Just like a straight, like such a crazy looking beater, and just drive it. Like it would actually be kind of sick. Like you legitimately just make the car completely just ugly as possible, but then you make like you have like a nice engine in it, and you make it like comfortable to drive, but you make it like as ugly as possible.
Yeah, man.
Taryn, in the description there's a link tree link. That should give you everything you need. Western companies exited the market, so China just took over the space. Lada, you can start the car with a hand tool if the starter fails, like a hold tractor. That's
Bro,
hilarious.
that's a reliable car.
And
like,
then Devar saying my dad talked about owning a Lada in Jamaica during the 90s, worst car ever. There's a Volkswagen that has 1K horsepower. Really? What is it, a Golf? With 1K horse. Nah. There's no factory one. But I'm sure some people have made 1,000 Lupo. Dude's trolling, bro.
but like,
dude, Piotr is such a troll. But somebody made 1,000 horsepower Volkswagen Lupo. I see they made. That's crazy. Wait, somebody made one with 1,800 horsepower, bro. That thing
my God.
comes stock with 125 horsepower, and that's the GTI. So I'm guessing the super bare bones one is even less.
Bro, this Volkswagen Lupo looks like a dwarf Golf.
Yeah. Oh man.
The VW Golf is a sick looking car.
Yeah, it's not bad. Uncle and a few friends put their teacher's ladder on top of the ping pong table back in Hungary. What the heck? Are they that light you could put on a ping pong table? Pasha, are you going to start a weekly eval giveaway tab in the Discord? It would be a great way to grow the Discord. I thought about it. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Trace on. Antonio passed an eval in a week. Now down to your last $100 in the funded. Gonna YOLO in Power Hour or Orb.
So similar to comments from Israel's PM Netanyahu,
Oh,
we've got Al Hadaf
Antonio,
citing
be
Israeli
careful, bro.
chief of staff over the Haifa base and says there is no ceasefire in Lebanon for our forces.
QQQ going lower. MU about to dump.
Yeah, so a news saying that there was no ceasefire in Lebanon, it's making oil drop.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Make that make sense to me.
Best car was Fiat 126. 24 horsepower. Wow. See, Victor says QQQ going lower, MU about to dump, and then he says, I'm in the MU puts for Friday. Bro, how's Micron that high? That's insane.
So the US
Micron
Post
is
documents
crazy.
on aluminium, steel and copper tariffs. The new US copper, steel and aluminium tariffs are to start on June 8th at 12:01 a.m. Eastern Time. Besant says we're focused on China predatory pricing legacy in minerals.
It's pretty sideways. Do you feel like you're still bullish on this, Leo?
Bullish on the day, but I'm not. But I'm sideways right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to have the best average possible. Because if we start going up, I want to have the best average possible.
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Because it's like the NASDAQ, it's a bull flag forming for sure. That's just a little sketchy because ES is Still bearish, below moving averages. Unfortunately, we did not get a bullish crossover on the 5-minute moving averages on the NASDAQ. Yeah, brother, whenever I was seeing the... so, yesterday, I joined that short right when the futures market opened, like when it started failing to the downside. I took a short. I only took like 10 or 20 points. But then, like, later in the evening, I just opened up my chart to see what the price was doing. And I was like, oh, ugly, ugly. Because it made a huge drop, big bounce, and then it just sat in the middle for like hours.
Yeah.
Just chopping. And then it finally started breaking out to the upside. But even the upside is just huge chop up and down, slowly grinding up. It's super ugly. In all reality, like, it moved only 50 points up.
The US gives the
from
EU, UK,
from the
and
high,
South Korea, as well as others, a cutout
and like
from
from the
metal tariffs.
low-ish area, it only moved like 100 points, 150 points. This is like terrible. So I'm starting to wonder if that's the kind of price action we might see for the next couple hours.
Yeah. Like I'm marking the 650 level, and if we don't break that, we're going to like at least keep the sideways action.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to buy every time we dip down and take profits at the half of it and keep one micro, you know?
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to do. But, you know, like,
Let's see here. Wait, bro, Micron is over $1,000 a share.
yeah.
What the heck?
For a while. For
No,
the last 3 days.
just. Oh yeah, last 3 days, but yeah, like it actually broke. Bro, it's at $1.2 trillion market cap. Like, what? I guess their growth projection just shot to the moon.
To the moon?
That's crazy. Here, one sec, I'll be right back. Dude, honestly, I don't want to cut this long. Let's see where I should put my stop. I'm gonna be trying to hold, man. Hold on for dear life. Okay, BRB.
Oh my god. Heavy selling.
Leo, you relonging at any area?
The US says that the new metals tariffs are to last until December 31st, 2027.
No, don't make much sense to relong right here.
Okay. I mean, it's a 1 minute bullish order block in that area, the general area. That's really about it. Also, the bottom of the 15-minute range, I guess.
If it like now that it's dropping like this,
Mhm.
it makes sense to go further down, you know? So around the 570 area that you talked about, like that's where I'm looking.
Too long.
That's
Okay.
what I'm looking.
Yeah, I think that's like the ideal entry. I'm really hoping that holds, because if it doesn't, that's gonna suck really bad. That would actually suck.
Yeah, like it can't keep dropping, you know?
Guys, if you caught that trade, make sure you hit the like button. If you missed that trade, make sure you hit the like button. If you think Leo is terrible, hit the like button.
Yeah.
Love y'all. Yeah. The ES, I guess, kind of called it a little bit. It started rejecting before the NASDAQ really did. It just never went bullish on the ES. But right here, though, we take a long scalp, maybe? I didn't catch it.
Me neither. Almost got long there.
Yeah.
Based on the 1 minute.
I attempted. I'm still... Oh, nice. I got tapped in for the double up. I just went long at 629. Dude, that was a that was instant 20 points profit, bro.
Yeah.
Let's hope I can get quick 40 points on that. It created a 1 minute bullish order block and just did a quick tap in. Dude, that's looking nice.
It is, man.
Let's see. Can I get 40 on it? I think I'll take 30 on it.
Order
There we
filled.
go. And now I have the runner. My average is 629.75.
Man, why didn't I got long at 620, bro? Oh my god, that's killing me right now.
I mean, it was a pretty risky long, to be honest.
But the stop was kind of small.
I guess. Yeah, it ended up holding that 1 minute bullish order block. The one wide one. Yeah, I guess the stop would be like 604. It's okay, Leo.
It's okay, it's okay.
I'll make the money and I'll share.
Thank you. You're a very good friend.
Okay, now like for this runner, I guess I'm like holding for 200 points upside with this average. That'd be incredible if I could get it. Because if you guys remember, I have 2x leverage on my evals. So 400 points with 2 micros, that's, or sorry, 200 points with 2 micros, that's $800. This would be an absolute beauty. This is like a textbook bull flag right now. And we entered almost at the very bottom of that low that formed. 2x leverage how? I set it up in Trade Syncer for my evals to have 2x leverage of my funded accounts. TX Mad Dog, $1,500 across 4 PAs done for the day. Nice job. That's a good day.
Congrats.
1K a day keeps the doctor away. I think that's going to be the saying until we scale up. Then it'll be, who knows, maybe a couple of years from now, we'll be saying 10K a day keeps the doctor away or something. Or we go bankrupt and we'll just be like, $1 a day keeps the doctor away. As far as catalysts go, we're still in a ceasefire, right? There's like a little bit of sketchiness. Well, I guess Israel's saying that there's no ceasefire in Lebanon for their forces. Okay, I'm gonna mark out this bull flag right here, just so we can see it. Approximate like that. And like this. So we're looking for a breakout of that. Be right back. lower high being formed on the 1 minute. Not ideal.
Iran's Foreign Minister Aragchi on X says our armed forces are conducting self-defense strikes on sites the US is permitted to use to attack civilian shipping and violate the ceasefire.
Uh-oh, a little bit of bearish news. Why are you in a long when it looks like it's in a downgrade? I mean, it's a good point. It's a good point. Right now, it definitely doesn't look as good as it was before. Whenever I initially went long. I went long here, took some points. Went long again, stopped out, re-entered long. Doubled up, took like 30 points. As of right now, it looks a little bit weird. But I still kind of believe.
Everything gets bought up.
Exactly. We just gotta believe that this thing's gonna squeeze to the upside.
Until until it doesn't anymore, and we
Yeah.
drop 2,000 points.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but I took some shorts, man. Like following the EMAs, I took some shorts.
Okay. Like, we got this descending channel, and since I want to be in the longs more than the shorts, I don't know if it's risky or not for me to go long at the bottom of the channel every time. Because if this does decide to just go weak, it'll just break below the channel. I don't know. Like right here, I really want to go long again. Just for scalping. Yeah, I'm longing. I longed out like 615. Gonna try to take 40 points. Like 605 is about the bottom of the channel, I guess.
I'm long at 615 as well, on the right at the sweep of the lows.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, but there's man.
Yeah, there's some sellers on ES. I don't know, maybe my bullish bias is no good. We're 2 hours after the open. $18 minutes till this hourly candle closes. It looks not the best. Okay, large sell orders across the board right now. Let's see, if
The
no one
buyers are
has told you today you're
responding.
doing better than you think, keep going, keep smiling, never stop believing in your dreams. Wishing you happiness and success. Thanks, wherefore. What'd you say? Sorry, Leo.
The buyers are responding, I guess.
And made like
A
a
little
little
bit.
pop. How do you say interesting in Brazil?
Interessante.
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 Yeah. Spanish interessante. Brazilian interessante.
Yeah, we have all of those on the final. Interessante.
And in Russian, it's интересно.
Интересно. Cool. Man, that order block, you know that the price is going there, man.
Yeah, it wants to. I'm hoping for a quick push so I could get this scalp, low
Yeah, me too.
profit on it. But yeah, it looks like it wants to get down there. It's on the bottom of the channel right now. It's really getting looks kind of heavy. Obviously, some pretty big selling volume.
Let's see if the 5-minute.
Fitch ratings say Germany's economy is set to benefit as Europe raises defense spending.
Oof.
Order filled.
It broke the channel.
Yeah. It can accelerate.
Yeah. Going long again, 572. And I'm going to target 60 points. I'm going to target that 5-minute bearish order block on this long. But who knows, the ES might be going for the sweep of the low of day. Shoo! Huge sells everywhere.
Order filled.
Okay, we're long. Also, if it closes a 5-minute candle below 573, it's actually going to trigger a breakdown signal as well. That's a little bit of a no bueno situation.
Man, this is heavy.
Yeah.
The low of the last 1 hour candle is at 546. You can drop all the way down to 500 again.
Yeah. See if the 5-minute order block holds. It'd also be a double bottom on ES. I mean, it would be a nice spot at least to just get like a 50-point bounce and then continue down if it wants to. It got 20 points. So if you're not super greedy, that just got you like 20, 25 points on the entry of the 5-minute bullish order block.
Oh yeah.
But I'm a little bit more greedy. We have to play this song to turn things around. I don't know, dude. It got the 25 points, and will it continue? J-Rod, good morning, brother. Just jumping on Pasha. Why are you shorting? I'm long in, actually. I'm not shorting. Okay, from the entry, that's 30 points now. Actually, no, that was 40 points.
Yeah, man.
And it went up to 1-minute bearish order block. Can it push through that? Whew! Hey, that's what I'm talking about right there, bro.
Yeah.
574 we long. It only got 6 points of drawdown, and it is now at 50 points. We're about to take 60. Dude. Bro, ICT is no joke. Fact feel is the final short squeeze. Smash your face into the wall. I think the lyrics are orders smashing through the wall or something. So smash your face into the wall. I guess
Don't do
that's
that.
yeah, I guess if you're on the wrong side, those would be the right lyrics for sure.
Smash your face into the wall.
Oh. It missed my order by 1 point. I think I shall take 50 points
Order
then
filled.
for the half off. What do you think, Leo? Do we cut the hopes and dreams of going long here? Or staying
We are on
long?
a downtrend. We are on a downtrend, man, on the last 1 hour.
Yeah.
But man, it's so hard, like so hard.
Trading's hard. Yeah. Sellers recommitting a little bit. Okay, so now it pulled back to the 1-minute bullish order block. So now, if we fail to break above that previous 1-minute high, I'm guessing we're just going lower. So I guess we want to see, if we're short, we want to see rejection lower than 630. If we're long, we want to see a break of 630. Because that was a perfect rejection of the 90 MA. 9 EMA on the 5-minute. For the sake of the longs, I'm hoping that oil is creating a lower high right here. Got a little bit of a rejection, but it's still still trending up slightly.
US Secretary of State Rubio repeats that the US is not withholding
nice to get
military
one
aid to
more
Taiwan.
rejection.
It's under review. So it's similar to what he said in his testimony earlier this week.
So far, every rip has been sold off. Yeah, true. Only calls, Pasha? I don't know. I want to just hold long. But this could just keep trending down. And, like, trap longs. That could happen. Alright. Let's see if 632 breaks. If it breaks, I'm gonna have
US
some
Treasury
hope
Secretary
for
Besson says we
longs
have all the makings for a very
for like
strong economy.
another like 30 points at least, I would think. Maybe for VWAP test, I guess. That would be about 50 points. Hey Leo, what's your average on this long?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, you're
I'm
out.
not in.
Okay. How many points did you take on the 5-minute order block?
20.
20. Okay, nice. Yeah, you got that like instantly.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Sellers came in at a lower level. 624 rejected. That is not great.
No, that is actually
In
not good.
France 24 News, US Trade Representative Greer says both the US and the EU are committed to compliance with their trade agreements.
Yeah, it's not good. So why am I still holding long here? Is this a stubborn long or is this a smart hold? Let's see. Okay, Leo. Here's the
Talk to me.
thing. Here's the thing. Because I think me and a lot of people in the chat could potentially be losing their minds on where the price is right now. Here's the actual legit hands down thing. The only way that this breaks lows and starts like dumping is if we actually get a trend change on the higher time frames.
Yeah.
Like legitimately. Like we're at the bottom of this tight ascending channel. If it breaks 30,500 again, unless it's just a fake out sweep, but like if it actually breaks and stays below, like that's a trend change, like legitimately on the higher time frames, and it's probably going to be like a huge pullback. So at the current level right now, I think the only thing should be longs here. Like I think holding short here is already way too risky. Unless you have
Understand.
some kind of additional information. Like this is the spot. This is around about the area where we probably find the lower high bottom. The ES obviously came down pretty close to the lows. It was a lot heavier too. But like that's what I guess on the ES you'd be looking for a double bottom. On NASDAQ you're looking for a higher low here. But legitimately on the hourly chart, 4-hour chart, like this is at the spot. I mean, you talked about it earlier, the 21 EMA on the 4-hour chart. It tapped it.
It's around.
Right now it's 511.
Yeah.
If it were to come and revisit it. But it
511,
tapped it
510.
basically like right at, that 500 level. Strong bounce. It bounced 240 points. So obviously buyers there, right? Now we're kind of trending down. I don't know if you can call this a bull flag anymore. Because it's already like less than 50% of the move.
Man, what like I guess what I said like before on the pre-market shows that I'm going to track the 1 minute, and
Yeah.
however the EMAs on the 1 minute are set up, I'm going like to basically trade that direction. So I think we'll go up again on the day, but I want to see price deliver market structure first.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess
That's
it
my
would be
take on it.
smarter to not take longs until those
I
moving
won't,
averages
yeah,
flip.
I won't like where you are positioned right now. That's good because you caught like after the full dump, you caught a nice long.
Yeah.
It's basically a pullback long, but it's hard to say that where you're longing right now. It's actually where the trend will reverse up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good long for you to take for the like to the 21 EMA, like a pullback long, you know?
Yeah, and this one I just added and took 50 points.
Yeah,
And
cool.
I
Yeah,
just have the
exactly.
one, so I'm like lowering my average and whatnot. Yeah, because I would be down pretty heavily if I just did not take those scalps.
So
Yeah, so bottom of the channel again, it kind of broke below it there for a second with the strong bounce. But breakdown signal again possibly getting triggered. If it closes below 584 now, it's a breakdown trigger. So the trend line for that breakdown signal is approximately this right here. So it kind of seems to be holding. bit of volume there.
US Trade Representative Greer says a 15% tariff on EU goods in Turnberry Agreement is the deal, and a deal is a deal.
Are those new tariffs?
I don't think so.
Okay.
The yen weakens to a session low of 160.02 per the US dollar.
Okay. Higher low on the 1 minute. Can we do it? Can we do it, brothers? Because if we can do it, I don't want to call it early, but I'm going to call it early. If we can do it, we just caught within 5 points. Can we do it? It's big buying volume there. Decent buying volume there. ES kind of looking like it wants to curl up. Remember 623's or below, Pasha? Yeah. Sellers trying. Let's see. If we close a candle, 5-minute candle below 590 now, it's a breakdown signal, so it's needs to kind of stay above this trend line. Gok, you think we're gonna dump to the low of day? Yeah, maybe we could. CL, yeah, oil's still kind of holding a little uptrend, but I'm looking to see if oil potentially makes a lower high, and then I don't know, maybe makes a push to lower low. It's probably gonna need news for that though. With no new information, it's probably gonna slowly grind up. That'd be my guess on oil. Oil pushing. About to break the flag. Maybe,
Respect the flag.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to see if I can eat something right now.
Bro, you're gonna miss like 100-point long.
No worries.
Yeah, bon appetit, brother.
Thank you. I'm actually enjoying the longs right here. Like I like the longs right here.
Same. Yeah, we
Like
had some
for like
nice buyers in here. Like, let's see. It's a little descending channel right here. Like it looks like it's going to want to break out.
yeah, there's buyers at 580. You know, that's the main
Yeah.
thing that I'm watching. So I don't know if the longs will deliver like 200 points, but at least like 30, 40. It's very possible.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll be right back.
Okay. Pasha, if you understand internals, they are ugly. What do you mean by internals? Like the stock breadth or what? Gotcha. So J-Rod, you're saying it looks ugly? Because I thought the breadth looked pretty good actually for continuation, no? Looks like it's breaking out. Okay. All of those indicators, but they could reverse. Are you talking about just like specifically for today they all look bad? Gotcha, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I was looking at a bunch of everything. It doesn't look great, but it doesn't take away from the fact that buying dips has just been the way to go the past like 7 trading days. Guys, I really hope I just caught the bottom here. That would be awesome. That'd be absolutely beautiful. Because if we actually catch a bottom here and we actually make a move for the target area, that would be a 250 point long. Pasha, where all the gains go, to hit a couple stop losses. But I'm actually like in a pretty good spot right now, I think. Pasha, do you think it's looking like a potential slow grind up? That's what I'm looking for, yeah. But I want to see this descending channel right here. I want to see it break out. So I guess that would be a break of like 650. Also would want to break through VWAP, obviously. I think if we can break both of those, we'd probably go to all-time highs. We'll see though. You never know. But I think even like, you know, if the ES does the same thing, if the ES ends up just going for a VWAP test, I think that would actually get the NASDAQ to break the high. J-Rod, on a non-related topic, you're on a chicken broccoli rice diet. This day trading has not been kind. Wait, you're on that diet because not because of health reasons? J-Rod, have you been shorting the market? Are these evals half are evals, half are funded? This is the first 5-minute closing above 5-minute, 9 EMA in an hour, but still needs to go through or below now. Yeah. Got rejection like almost instantly. Because you gained 10 pounds this winter. That's not too bad. I gained like 20 pounds this winter. But man, maybe I should do the same thing, J-Rod. I just had a fat steak last night. It was so nice. I had a big old steak, brother. It was like a thick one. The means of preparation were pretty good. I kind of like, you know, seasoned it, seared it on the pan. Threw it in the oven, 350 degrees for like 10 minutes. Pulled it out. Threw some lemon, thyme, and butter in the pan. And basted the steak for about 5 minutes on all sides. And then cut into that baby. And that thing was like a perfect medium. Perfect medium. I'm talking on all the sides, you got the perfect sear. And then the center, it was like this big. It was just all very even pink. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. You said overcooked. I tried to get it medium rare, but I did cook it a little more than I wanted to. But either way, it was absolutely perfectly cooked, technique-wise. And I was just thinking, like, man, if I was on like Master Chef right now, if I was on Master Chef, oh, they would be like, Pasha, technique flawless, the perfect pink center, evenly spread, perfect sear. They take a bite, crispy and juicy on the inside. The juiciness bursts as you eat it. Wonderful job, chef. And I'd be like, thank you, chef. Can I have the rest of it? I'm hungry too. That was a little rejection. Okay, ES swept its intraday low. NASDAQ swept just a tiny bit. Also, this is triggering breakdown signal. This is not looking too great. It's not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. Peak storytelling. Bro, stop making me hungry. Guys, it was a good steak. If we meet up in Orlando and you really want me to make you a steak, I will be willing to if we have all of the things required. I'll make you a steak like that. Eight seconds left. Huh. Interesting. ES already broke previous day's low. NQ next. Yeah, I mean the NASDAQ and the S&P are like a little bit different, you know. They're moving a little bit different. Like let's compare the daily charts here. Definitely a little bit of a difference here, you know. The NASDAQ's been in short squeezing territory. The S&P, not as much, I guess. We go to like the hourly chart. Hourly chart also kind of different. I don't know. The ES looks crazy. It did break yesterday's low, the day before that's low, the day before that low, and the, what is that? The Sunday low? No, I guess the Friday low. So it's below all of those. So like it looks weak. It looks like it's gonna go down. But I don't know, man. I don't know, it's sketchy. Maybe I'm just hopium long trading. Maybe that's what it is. What kind of steak was it? It was a New York strip. It's because semis are holding up the NASDAQ. Once they drop, NQ will fall too. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, semiconductor stocks definitely crazy extended. I mean, dude, if this does actually dump, like, there will be increased momentum. So I don't know. We got the breakdown
US Treasury
signal.
Secretary Bessent says corporate tax cut is not a giveaway. It adds output capacity.
Like, do I join the shorts now? Do I truly join the shorts now? These are massive sells on the S&P right now. Huge.
Order filled.
Okay, I guess I'll join the shorts, man. I guess I'll do it. I really don't want to.
So US stocks extend
But
their
they're a
fall with the
huge
NASDAQ
sell
down
orders
around
coming in
1%.
now. It's like if the NASDAQ does join the S&P, we probably target like 370-ish. Yeah. Yeah, we would target like 370 on the short side for NASDAQ if it actually decides to join. But I don't know. I guess the S&P lost this level right here. I guess 75.75, it lost that level. So maybe now we actually have to short. We forget about the longs. Because the S&P's going, man. And like, yeah, the target's probably down there. Alright. Well.
Bessent says after a rocky period with China, we have good stability now. Bessent says we will see if China commits to bigger Boeing purchases. Bessent says I'll be watching for Boeing pledges when China's President Xi comes to the US.
Shorts are printing. Nice. Thanks to longs, made a fortune the last few weeks, but now it's time. It could be, yeah. I guess it could be time now. The S&P, like, it looks pretty ugly. And I don't know, like, what level we would get to where momentum increases. Like, the S&P, it increased momentum. Or I guess NASDAQ did a little bit too, but it's not yet, like, big enough volume for us to really be excited. There we go. More big cells. Oh, don't tell me. What? I'm not copy traded. Are you kidding me? I'm seriously not copy traded. Okay, that breakdown signal so far has gotten 64 points. That's successful.
Order filled.
Uh,
Order filled. Order filled.
okay. Still looking for a potential bottom to be formed at some point. Should be a crazy good spot too. To get a lot of people off sides. Oh, we'll see. I'm trying to trade the continuation. Trust futures, longs are good here? Maybe. Man, let's see on the 1 minute chart what we got in here. Yeah, you might actually be right. Possibly. Oil keeps rejecting at this like 96.30 level. a little interesting. I'm tempted to go back to the longs. I'm really tempted to. No way we hold shorts here? Okay. Okay, large sells on NQ, medium sells across the board. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think there's a shot that we could go down to like that 30 400 level, even like 350 maybe. I think we've got a chance.
U.S. Secretary of State Rubio says Trump will attend the next meeting of NATO heads of state. So Iran's parliamentary speaker Galibaf to Fast News says the era of cost-free threats against Iran has ended. Any aggression will be met with regretful response. Al Hadath, citing a Lebanese source in the Middle East, says Hezbollah and the Amal movement withdraw from the Israeli withdrawal condition to accept a ceasefire. So the Lebanese source to Al Hadath it says Hezbollah and the Amal movement are now striving for a full realization of the ceasefire. And the Lebanese source says Hezbollah and Amal are planning to demand Israeli withdrawal after a ceasefire is established.
Okay. We're gonna get more downside momentum. Huge sell orders on ES. It broke lows. NASDAQ holding. Okay, large sells. Ooh, very large sells on ES. Okay, those were big ones. I think I'm gonna take off right before this low here from yesterday.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Brother,
This
the
thing-
market is trying to die. What is happening?
Yeah, this thing's dumping, bro. I had to switch to shorts. Yeah, once the ES broke its intraday lows, I had to go short.
Okay.
Yeah, the the intraday low today was basically the low of like 4 different days, and it broke it. So it's not good. It probably means the NASDAQ could drop like another 200 points. Even if it like joins the the level that the NASDAQ's at, that's like 200 or 300 points below the current level right now on NASDAQ, if it actually joins the S&P. I think it would be around 30,200 would be about where,
Bro,
where the S&P is.
I was trying to buy the 21 EMA again
Mm.
off the 4-hour. Didn't feel me by 2 points, and it's running 25 points up, man.
Oh, just now?
Yeah, just now. That would already be a nice trade.
Yeah. It's definitely like it's got a lot of nice bounces and pullbacks, so it's like scalper's dream today for sure. Like straight up scalper's dream. It's not getting like very, very strong nonstop, just one direction. It's got a little play to it.
Yeah, I was already on a long, but I was trying to add at 503. So right now I'm long at 521. Let's see. Let's see if it
Nice.
continues up. I was trying to long here mainly because of the rejection of the 4-hour 21 EMA. It's just because that. I'm going for like 50 points. But this right here could be like the low of this whole push down. It could be the low.
Yeah, that was quite some buying pressure.
Holding at that order block that just formed. It will probably like shake a lot around this area. Or just like find sellers again and run down.
So now it's coming up to that 5-minute bearish order block. I'm gonna add one short right there.
I took profits. I'm out of the longs. Now it can drop for you, my friend. Now it can drop.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm like, I was not trying to catch falling knives. Like the price is, it's already made like 4 or 5 pushes to the downside at some point.
Now that
we're
I'm
bound
actually
to see
shorting,
it.
I hope this doesn't go IFVG status, bro. It's actually IFVG and on the ES right now.
Yeah, like I like the most important level that it was, man, like it was that 21 EMA on the 4-hour, because if you look back, it's where the buying pressure it's coming every time. You
Yeah.
know? So that's why I was trying to take longs there. Like I
Like
entered a little
you're saying
early.
the buying pressure was there over the past week?
Yeah.
Oh crap. Okay.
Yeah, it's not just today, you know. Like the 4 hours, like it's 6 candles per day, 4 candles per day, something like that. 5 candles. I don't know. So if you see like the 21 EMA on the 4-hour is where the buy pressure starts every time.
Yikes.
So like for us, they are trading like the 1 or the 5-minute, like 70 points pullback. It's a lot of points for you to
Dude,
hold
I
against you,
honestly didn't even realize that was like the past week that it's been like that. I would not be holding short there. Crap. Now it's IFVG formed.
Yeah, your day is not that red, you know. Like 170, it's cool, you know. Like you can find good
Yeah,
trades, but it's
the funded accounts aren't bad. Yeah.
are not bad, yeah.
Dang. I didn't realize I should have verified that.
Yeah, because we are trading below the 50 minutes EMA on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
So when that happens, I lose the parameters of where price is. So when that happens, I jump to the 4 hour. Like, because like on the 1 hour, the next stop is the 200 EMA, but like that's 400 points down. So I'm not thinking that we were going to drop 400 points. That's why I jumped to the 4 hour analysis.
Yeah.
Like it can start going down again. It's just that level is where like probably the probability of a pullback there is very high. That's the main thing.
See what it does. It does here at the 21 EMA on the 5. It already broke. It's bullish crossover on the 1-minute chart. Broke the 9 EMA on the 5. See what it wants to do.
Yeah. 591. There's another block. We kinda can. You can shake there. But I guess we run up more now.
Yeah. I mean, if it stays bearish, I guess a VWAP retest would be nice here. If it stays in this descending channel, I guess it would reject around like 620. Oil's kind of curling over actually too. Oil's possibly losing steam. So maybe that's a little hope for the longs.
Yeah. Man, if I only scalp the order blocks, I would be rich, I guess. The 5-minute order blocks.
Straight up.
It could be something like it's like 15 point stop. It either touches the order block and rejects like 25 points or stops me out with 15 points, you know, no matter how big the order block is.
So Sky News Arabia, citing a Lebanese source, says that no significant progress has been made in the current round of talks between Lebanon and Israel taking place in Washington.
Okay.
Interessante.
Interessante.
Okay. If I hit this stop, I think I will need to lock out. Like this right here on the 5-minute chart, this is a textbook IFVG, right? It's the candle down, doji, candle up that engulfs. This
Yeah,
is
the
the
IFG
bullish reversal,
like
right?
yeah, like IFG you need a fair value gap, but like that, what I call that is a sweep and reverse.
Okay.
Like those two candles on the 5 is a sweep and reverse.
For IFVG, you need a fair value gap.
Yeah, because it's called inverted fair value gap.
We left a 5-minute fair value gap though.
Where?
Between the doji candle and the previous 5-minute candle. The green candle has the fair value gap.
Yeah, but that's a fair value gap that got created. Bro, I gotta tell you, after 6 months, you you still didn't learn like what fair value gap is.
I'm still trying to
I gotta
figure
be
out.
on. Yeah, you didn't learn, bro. But like that's a fair value gap, but it's not the one like that's not an inverted fair value gap.
Okay,
Like,
never
that's
mind.
only like
Yeah,
a fair value gap that got created, you know? That's cool if you're on a long, that's massive for you. You know, if you're on a long,
What is
that's
this
massive.
pattern? Because I've seen this pattern before talked about. So it's not an IFVG, but
It's just a normal fair value gap.
But the specifically these 3 candles.
Yeah, that's a bearish formation. That's a 1, 2, 3 bullish formation. Like there's a lot of names for it. What I call those type of candles is that it's a sweep and reverse. Like you swept that previous low at
mixed
5.
sweeper reversey.
Yeah. Like there was a low at 528.
Mm-hmm.
You swept that low, rejected on that candle, that red candle with the big wick to the downside.
Yeah.
And the most important thing is that on the next candle, you got a bullish candle engulfing everything. So that's a sweep and reverse on the price section. And and you can see the same thing on the upside. So like if that's happening on a high, that's a bearish sweep and reversal. I don't even know if there's anything about that. That's how I call it, you know?
Okay, that makes sense.
Like when you have a clear low that gets swept, that candle gets rejected, and the next candle reverses everything behind, because that green candle, it's not only engulfing the previous candle, it's engulfing everything behind, you know? Like the last 4 candles, it's getting engulfed, you know?
So, according to FARS News, Iran outlines a 4-stage deal plan with the US.
It's a morning star. That's what the morning star formation.
If you look closely, it's just market structure shift. Like it's a lower high getting taken out and a new high getting formed. You know, it's the beginning of a market structure shift. It's just that, you know. But we give names to be easier to understand, you know.
Yeah, because I've seen some traders where they like literally only trade this 3 candle pattern.
Yeah.
Like specifically the candle down, the doji, and then the candle up that engulfs the first candle down.
Yeah, there's a friend on the chat, let Jesus in your heart. He
Mhm.
said that's me. Like basically you're talking about him. Like he
Oh,
does
okay.
that trade. I only trade that. See?
Yeah.
See. You're right, Pasha. You're kind of right. That's a famous pattern. Like
Yeah.
in Brazil, like there's a experienced trader that calls that a 1-2-3 pattern. I don't know if that's
Mm.
what you call, but in Brazil, I know that pattern by the name of 1-2-3. You know, you have the one is the first candle that pushed down, 2 is that candle that swept, and 3 is the candle that went up. So it's like it's a 1-2-3 bullish formation, you know.
Yeah.
And on the upside is a 1-2-3 bearish formation.
Yeah, this is the first time that ES actually
this
popped
again, this is
above
from
the
Files
21
News
EMA.
Politics. So they're
This is the
saying that
first
Iran
time
has
in
outlined a
hours.
4-stage plan or deal plan with the US. So the first stage focuses on a complete cessation of military action across all fronts, including Iran, the US, and the resistance axis. Second stage centers on implementation measures covering 4 key issues: the Strait of Hormuz related mechanisms, lifting the blockade, removing oil restrictions and sanctions, and releasing part of Iran's frozen assets.
OpenAI's Oman says to push back on proposal for US approval of AI model launches.
You see,
during
there's
Washington
two
visit,
guys,
according to company
Financial
statement.
Juice.
Yeah.
You hear the difference?
Yeah, there's two guys right now.
Yeah.
Like, right now there's 2 guys. Usually it's one per time, but right now
Yeah.
they're the both.
Yeah, I wonder if they both come on when it's like super busy, like a lot of stuff scheduled.
Yeah. Or they do just like imagine like this financial juice guy, he's sitting in a cubicle. You know that. Like he's on a cubicle.
Unless it's like their own business. And then
No,
who
no
knows
way.
where they're
Like
sitting.
he's on a normal desk in this company office. And he's probably like, bro, I need to go to the bathroom. Take over for me. The other dude sits on the post by his side,
Yeah.
and is ready to engage. And the other dude leaves, and it's like that, brother. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, maybe. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they own the business. I wouldn't be
dudes that
surprised.
speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I was the owner, I would not be speaking. Like I would not be sitting down 10 hours speaking. Or
Maybe.
like 6 hours.
I'm
at
the
a time.
owner of Pasha IRL. I'm sitting here speaking for 7 hours.
Yeah, but like we are like an up and coming like mega business. But
Yeah,
right now you
true.
need to do that, like financial juice is on another level.
Mr. Beast is the owner of multi-billion-dollar industry, basically his own industry.
Yeah, 100%. Because like it's not
But you
because
might be
I
right.
don't
Maybe they don't own it.
like.
I
Yeah,
want
but
to
like,
believe that when I email them, the owner is emailing me back,
is it?
and he's also speaking on Financial Juice. That's what I want to believe.
It's all the same guy. The lady,
it's
the
a
coffee
one-man
lady is
show.
also the guy that the coffee lady is the guy that's speaking.
Yeah.
The one
when
that,
I'm paying for Financial Juice, it's going straight to his bank account, the one that's speaking. And the Donald Trump impersonation is also done by him.
Yeah, like the owner of Financial Juice, he's probably working a lot. He's probably just doing different things,
Yeah.
Like you can pay someone to be calling the things on, but there are other things that you cannot pay someone to do, or you need to do yourself because they're more important,
Yeah. Juzio, could you explain what this news story about the voice or the real person is? Is it a YouTube channel? It's like a news, paid news service. I don't know if they have a YouTube channel or not.
Anthropic says to have Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs to lead IPO.
Oh man, like it's basically saying that, bro, if you buy Bloomberg, Michael Bloomberg is the one speaking on the calling news.
Dude, yeah. He is.
Yeah, that's what I want actually. If I'm paying like
That's why it's called the Bloomberg
$35,000,
terminal, bro.
yeah, bro. Yeah, I
Because
guess
he's controlling the terminal. He's in the terminal actually. When you buy
Yeah.
one, he's actually
is the
physically in
terminal.
it.
yeah.
he's
Every
like-
time he gets,
He's like
Yeah.
running the buttons and stuff.
he walks around with a Starlink on his back and cables connected to his blood, and and that's it, bro. Like that's the Antichrist right there.
Leo, what's a good stop loss on longs here? ESNQ is asking.
The whole drawdown. No, actually, like if you're going for a day trade, you have to put the stop loss below the low of day, man.
5 mini short right now.
No
Go
way.
for it. 5 minis long then.
All right, I like the 5 mini long here actually. You only need like a 5-point stop.
I was trying to go long around at like 574, but it didn't hit my profit target around at like
Well, you're a
580,
scaredy cat?
88. Yeah, I am. Of course I am.
Alright, well, since you're a scaredy cat, I'm actually going to go long right here and just show you how it's done.
All right. Wait, how did you go negative? What happened?
Making
I
bad
just-
decisions. Sorry.
Not
joke.
much.
What is going on?
Oh, wait, I tried to show you how it's done. I guess it did a little dip. Did a little dipperoo. Anyways,
Yeah,
if
the
this
fire
doesn't
is-
hold here, like I'm gonna lock out for the day on this trade.
It tried breaking the low before, but I guess it didn't.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
See, the ES was heavy, bro. I ended up going short, and then it went full reversal pattern. If right now it goes full reversal pattern back down, like I'm locking out, bro. I'm not trading
No,
this anymore.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
This looks like a perfect like. I can try long in it, but I don't want to risk it right
Yeah,
here.
but
This is a weird
to be
spot.
honest, we have like 10 green days in a row. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
That today's it's a red day, like on the
Yeah,
on the daily
100%.
chart day. And it makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to go long at 535, man.
Okay. Yeah, that's an ideal spot with like almost no risk. That's 5-point risk if you want to take it tight. Unless you're taking the whole 1 minute bar, I guess it would be like.
Yeah, I'm using
25
more.
points.
Yeah, I'm going to use the 1 minute bar.
Okay.
But see, already
Content
buyers.
had out news. Israeli officials tell media the negotiations with Lebanon will continue, but there is no breakthroughs yet.
Yeah, like I like that oil's continuing to curl down. You see that?
I'm seeing that.
So we got like a reversal, early indicator of reversal, full reversal, oil curling down and ultimately rejecting, making a lower high. So maybe it goes at least to like the 50% of this move up on oil.
I'm long again at 562. I got out of 1 micro
Okay.
with 13 points just to be break even if I get stopped out.
Honestly,
So
S&P looks pretty ripe.
I just want a clean 50 points move. Is that too much to ask? Is that actually too much? Like, not even joke. Like, man, like 50 points. Pasha gets 50 points like on trades that he is not even willing to close. Like, He's on
Yeah,
50
true.
points, and he's like, where should I take this trade to? Like 200 points up, and I'm like, brother, how
Bro,
can you get
I'm actually
so
trying to take a
many?
200-point long though,
Yeah, but
legitimately.
actually, how can you get so many 50 points trades in one single day, man? Like, I wish I could do that easily like you do,
Yeah.
man. I wish.
On
I
to
really, really
Iran's
wish.
Fars
It
News.
hasn't been that
Says
good
that
recently though.
says citing media that Tehran's negotiating team that talks still are ongoing and no final decision has been made. So again, Iran's Fars News citing a member of media team in Tehran's negotiating team. The talks are still ongoing and no final decision has been made.
Yeah, now I'm with stop at break even. Like,
Okay.
I have a 20-point room. Why, man? Why?
Yeah, oil caught a little bit. I mean, oil actually technically hit the 50%er, I think.
Yeah.
It actually did do it. Look, let's see the retracement. Yeah, it tapped in into the 50.
Yeah, we
support.
actually got a bullish formation on the 5-minute, man.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of seeing this candle through, you know?
I mean, I guess we'll be very happy if we hold through this and this actually does end up going up a lot. But if it just drops and continues lower, guess what? There's going to be a lot of people in the chat saying, Leo, Pasha, this obvious downtrend.
Yeah.
Why would you
obvious.
long? It's obvious, like, it gave you good entry to short. What are you doing?
Yeah. Like, you either took the shorts on the 700 level, or you're trying to get a pullback right now. Like, I'm not taking shorts down here, man. Like, I'm actually not. Like, it already dropped 200 points. You know?
So we're going to catch the fallen knife, me and Leo. We got our hand wide open, catching this this fallen knife, bro.
Yeah, like, now we got a little bit of a bullish formation, so...
That 1 minute chart, man, looks ugly. Little head and shoulders action on the 1 minute.
According to Israeli media citing an interview with Trump, Trump said that my relationship with Netanyahu is excellent. Also, coming out here from Iran's Fars, citing member of media team in Tehran's negotiating team, says the reason the first phase of Islamabad talks were not successful is Iran's refusal to enter nuclear negotiations.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. What's going to happen here? It made that push up, but ultimately kind of rejected that channel.
Also, Iran's Fars citing member media team in Tehran negotiating team says we will not enter an agreement in which Lebanon is ignored.
An oil push, and oh no. Oh no, Leo.
Yeah, I joined the short, man. I joined the short. Gotta be honest.
Oh no, Leo.
Like these news are too bad, and the price is going down, man. Lower high, lower lows. Like I gotta
Yeah.
react quick.
Yeah. 21 EMA like popped out on the ES just slightly. Came down to the 9, bounced, popped out. I think it even hit like one tick higher. And then just full rejection. And actually tapped the 5-minute bullish order block and bounced 10 points.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Looks like trend continuation though. Gonna sweep the 454. And then
Already did it.
Lynette.
Oh no, sorry.
Why not trade inside the channel you have drawn? I mean that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, you guys in the chat always make good points.
US
Like,
stocks
just
extend
being
declines.
nice.
S&P 500 down 0.7%. NASDAQ falling 1.1%. And
That's
the Dow
100%
shedding
good point
0.9%.
on the channel for sure. Yeah, when it popped up here, I guess it could have cut top of the channel, then waited to see if it's gonna break out or not, or reject. Like I honestly like draw the stuff and I like see the stuff, but I also trade against it sometimes.
Yeah, because sometimes we cannot ignore what we are feeling towards the market. That's hard to do. And
Yeah.
because so often we are right, you know. The price action is showing one thing, but I'm already seeing forward. I'm not looking only at what happened, you know, on the hindsight of things. I'm seeing forward the next move. And like sometimes you cannot ignore what we're feeling towards the market. Like right now, I have an instinct that this can be a higher low. No.
Yeah.
Like because I've seen this too much. And if I'm wrong, you know, I will use the stop loss to protect me, you know? But it's like if someone watches the trades that I'm taking right now, the person will say, "Why you're going long, brother?" Bro, I'm like, you know, sometimes we need to trade the things that we are seeing forward, not only the things that we are seeing that are already printed on the charts, you know.
Yeah.
But that's a good point to make us like, man, sometimes we are thinking over, like I'm getting over my head sometimes, you know. That's really. And right now that order block is holding in my opinion. So it's a pretty interesting long if it works.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
Also
much
from Ran's
buying.
Fars, citing a member
volume
media
here.
team in Toronto negotiating team, says that if finalized and agreed, the MOU between US and Iran will go through 4-stage mechanism.
Looks ugly, man. There's the yes.
Order filled.
Trying to scalp a quick long.
Yeah, it's coming back to that 4-hour 21 EMA, man.
Yeah.
Nicholas, if you're getting cooked the whole day, like, stop, man. That's the best thing you can do. Tomorrow it's a new day. Sometimes the price, we look back and we go like, bro, the price section is so clean. But we didn't manage to make money out of it.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
sometimes
gonna be me if it doesn't bottom here soon. Legitimately.
Yeah, and we just gotta accept that, man. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Because like legitimately once it started topping out, you know, like we hit the long, we hit really good long, but once it started topping out up here and made the bearish crossover, like should have started going to the short side, but I did not. Or at least just gotten out and just waited. Oil's back up around the spot where sellers appeared. Well, they rejected again.
Still long at 531, guys. My stop loss is in place. Let's see what happens, man.
Yeah, I longed at like 523, I think. Like 520. Just a quick scalp. Or no, I guess it was 526. Is where I longed. Well, added on a long for a scalp.
Break even again.
NASDAQ got the rejection early. Like, what do we have to do to just get a Shrek candle, you know?
World peace.
Yeah. Guess let's hope for world peace today, guys. There's some medium buy orders coming in on NASDAQ. Okay, that's 25 points on that recent addition. Trying to get 40. Okay. So if this candle closes, this is... Oh wait, never mind. This is the inverting the previous 5-minute candle, and then if we get a gap, then it's IFVG. Oh wait, never mind. But there was no fair value gap left before that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's just an engulfing candle, man.
Yeah.
A simple price action. Bullish formation, engulfing.
I just want to call something an IFVG. I want to sound smart.
Yeah, drop down to the 2 minutes, and we'll find your inverted 5 value gap right now.
Okay, here's one. There's an IFVG on the 1 minute. Whenever it topped out up at like 600. So that's a IFVG there. There's a bullish fair value gap, then engulfing, then created a bearish fair value gap. Yeah, I guess it's a little too choppy to be creating IFVGs on the 5 minute. How to sound smart, list every single indicator known to man. Okay, anyways, we hit 40 points on that scalp. Still got 3 micros in the long. I'm not proud of it. Hopefully we'll make it out. I'll definitely deleverage toward the 50% point, and then I want to hold a 200-point runner in case we do bottom out. I want to make this whole trade worth it if this does decide to reverse. That would be a nice sweet treat. Nice dessert would be a 200-point banger to the upside. I'll be back in a little bit.
Quick scalp on that order block on the 5. Guys, hit the likes on the chat, hit the likes on the video. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the stream. When Pasha comes back, he will see that you guys drop the likes to help the channel grow. What you want, Pa? When do I sleep? Normal timing. I'm 1 hour behind New York time, so right now it's 2:30 p.m. No, I'm 1 hour
I'm
ahead,
back.
so I sleep normal time.
Huh. It's looking okay, I guess. Coming back up to the top of the channel. Here's where Lynette's recommendation is. Do I actually take it off at the top of the channel? 21 EMA on the 5 as well. But I'm not going to because ES made a higher low on the 5. NASDAQ made a higher low. And it looks like it is possibly breaking out of the channel finally. Which means we could run for quite a bit. Like I said, at the 50% area, I will be out of almost everything other than one runner, which I will hold for a hopium 200 point long. Which if I hold it up there, that would pretty much just be a sweep of the previous high where the channel started. Leo, are you holding along here?
Just entered a long on another account that I was not trading today.
Okay.
My average is at 584. I'm taking some of the contracts off right now.
Nice.
And I'm probably going to hold to 616.
You want to hold a 100 point plus runner with me?
Let's try to do that. Like,
You said
it's not working that
584
much.
is your entry?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't been working that much, but you know, also what we just formed here might actually get us there. We got the W pattern, the George W.
The MacW. Yeah.
Yeah.
VWAP is very possible, actually. or we go for the Kilo 29, man. We actually never touched the Kilo 29
Yeah.
after we dropped.
Dude, the Killa 29 will be 150 points for you. 100, that would be actually 160 points. What's the maximum drawdown on your PA/eval? 2K is the maximum drawdown. So on the PAs, basically like 200 bucks below my max drawdown as of right now. Or I guess below my max profit on the accounts. First candle rejecting the 20 EMA upward. Okay, that's good to know. It got scary there at one point, man. Definitely got scary.
Yeah.
Then if this breaks like 630, 625-ish area, that will also trigger a breakout signal on the Lux Algo indicator. And that's about a 60% chance, or 60% win rate, or like 65% win rate. Actually, it's 65% win rate with a 20-point stop. So it's probably higher win rate if you do a wider stop on it. It's coming up there.
Yeah, man, like it's going up, but we are still below where we need to break. Like this is not
Yeah.
like
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
I mean, oil didn't really give a strong rejection either. Oil's continuing to grind up. So that's the other thing.
yeah.
Inconspicuous said, or Inconspicuous said, SanDisk will save the entire market.
Okay.
Let's hope so. SanDisk and all the other mid-cap tech stocks.
Yeah, Lynette is with the right price action analysis. 100%. We broke the channel, little pullback, and we run up now.
Yeah.
So let's go.
Yeah, like now the longs are definitely what to trade, but I guess like for shorts, I guess
this
if you
level,
really
yeah.
want to short, like 610, 605, like that's maybe your entry, and you got a 20-point stop, and that would pretty much be not the play for a full continuation. I think that short would be a scalp to like trade to closer to the bottom if this ends up ranging here sideways. So it'd be like a 20-point stop for like a 40-point take profit, 50-point maybe. The shorts aren't like terrible risk to reward here, but ultimately I think we're probably gonna straight push through. AMD's ripping. Okay, nice. Trade out with the 199 coming in. 5 lucid 50Ks passed. Woo, nice.
Congrats.
$800 drawdown to get 200 bucks. Hey, I guess all that matters is you pass. Nice job. That probably got a little sketchy too. Man. Pasha, put it to 870 and close your eyes. Are you talking about for my take profit? Put it to 870? Do we actually do that? That would be a
Bro.
220 point long. Or no, sorry, that would be a 320 point long. I mean, I'm down to hold a runner that far. I'm down to do it. We have time, possibly for it. We've got about 2 hours, 20 minutes of the market. And like, if we do actually get all the way up there, I don't doubt that we go up to like 870. It just, yeah, we kind of need to start pushing through here, get above VWAP, get that momentum. And like, I think it's definitely possible. Also, orb flips. Let's just check the possibility of orb flip real quick. Let's check statistics, because an orb flip would be a break of 807. Okay, we hit our partial there. Orb flip would be 807. Let's see real quick. So we want a bearish orb, right? And then we want to see how many orb flip till. So we had a total of 128 bearish orbs. Then out of those, 128. Out of those, we have 54 orb flips. 54 divided by 128. So we have a 42.2% chance of an orb flip based on the past year. I would say that's a, you know, if you're holding long and you're willing to hold for a runner for the orb flip, like I would say that's a pretty good chance, pretty good percentage to just hold a runner, you know. Because the risk to reward is like pretty minimal. Like we longed, it looks like our average is 550. So holding for an orb flip where we're risking, let's say 60 points, but an orb flip would give us 250 plus points. So that's a 1 to 5 risk to reward for a 42% chance. I would say that's really good.
I'm getting out at 618,
Okay.
and I will probably wait for a pullback to re-enter.
I honestly
nice,
don't
30 points.
agree with your decision there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree with my decision.
I think the upside momentum hasn't even started. If it is
Yeah.
turning bullish, so I don't think a pullback's gonna be in if it's actually gonna be bullish.
Yeah, I'm taking off at the 50 MA on the 5. It's right at 619.
Okay.
So, like, if it doesn't pull back, I'm cool, you know. I actually,
Well, I mean,
actually
you made
hope-
profit. You made profit.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's like,
I actually hope
Yeah.
it runs up like crazy, because we'll get out of this rut right here, like this. I don't even know, this 600, between 600 and 500, man, complicated if we stay inside
yeah.
that.
Agreed.
Like, I hope we do a run up. Like, if we keep running up, I'll catch it up again.
Yeah, true.
Like the amount of times that I see price reject out of the 50 MA is. If I'm on a trade, I always get out there. If I'm with, let's say, 2 micros, I get one out. This time
Okay.
I had only one left, so I closed the trade. It's basically that.
Gotcha. Yeah, if we close one more candle, I would say above 600, we're gonna get a 5-minute bullish crossover. We're starting the crossover right now. So as long as this doesn't do like a super hard rejection, the next candle will be bullish cross.
Inconspicuous username is dropping hidden bombs on the chat. Like, hidden bombs, man. Like, I don't even know if that makes sense, but I believe you.
Interesting.
Yeah. I did not re-enter on the longs by 1 point, man.
Oh, that sucks.
I was trying to re-enter at the 9 EMA.
Oh yeah. Dang. Damon tap
But
it.
now,
That sucks.
now it's running up. It's probably going to break that 50 EMA right now.
Yeah.
So it looks good. It looks good.
Might turn into a super trend. That's what I'm hoping for my longs.
Yeah. Yeah, we have like almost 6 candles, 6 green candles in a row. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, 620, 625 was an interesting spot. So we see there are still a little bit of sellers there. Sam Yang, so confused on Apex funded 50% consistency rule. Sam, all it is to take a payout, you just can't have any of your days be more than 50% of your total profit. That's all it is. So it's like, it's something you shouldn't really care about or pay attention to. Because it really doesn't matter that much unless you like straight up go super heavy size and gamble and somehow make like 500 points profit on that gamble. Like you don't really need to worry about it. Just choose a risk amount that you want to risk, or I guess size, like choose a level of leverage or like contract size, and just try to be consistent with the contract size that you trade. And you shouldn't really have to worry about consistency. Just trade regular, trade your strategy, whatever it is, bring in profits. You're not gonna have to worry about it. That consistency rule is mostly made for like gamblers, to prevent gamblers from just making a bunch of money just by being lucky.
Tim is going now to get the Fed beige book.
Okay, now if we close a 5-minute candle above 622, this is a breakout signal on that Lux Algo indicator. Like I was saying, 65% win rate approximately of going at least 40 points to the upside with less than 20-point drawdown. So it's a positive expected value trade on that indicator if it does trigger. But this 5-minute candle just started, so. I think I'm gonna take one more contract off here. Just because this, I think this is a little bit of a sketchy level.
Order filled.
And the final contract, I will just hold as a runner. So it looks like my final contract I added at 526. So If I go 200 points on that, that's 726. We could hold for a 300-point runner, though. We'll take it off at 826. 526 is the buy price. 826 would be 300 points. And we have 2 hours to get an orb flip.
Looks like it's catching speed, Pasha.
Yeah.
Looks good for you. I almost thinking about closing shop today.
Yeah. Like now that I'm thinking about the runner, I may honestly close when I get profit target too. Right now I'm at 4K profit.
One of the fundeds I hit max loss limit on the day, bro. But that's cool. I was very much above buffer. I don't need to worry about that.
Nice.
There is one of the fundeds that I hit max loss limit like of 1K 4 times.
Are you serious?
And I'm still like, yeah, like
dang.
I don't know if it is this one. If it is this one, it will be the 5th time. And I'm still like with a nice profit on the account.
Yeah, that's nuts. What's your max loss limit again?
1K.
Oh,
like
wow.
That's when that's this one I try to take like a 5 micros trade.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it's not working. I added 5 micros and it kept not working. And with 50 points it stops me out with minus 1K.
Dang.
But it's okay. I cannot be what it is like. The discipline will not be on point every single day all the time.
Yeah, true.
But on the other ones, it's cool.
Yeah, like we can't really trade like robots. And if we want to trade like robots, we just have to code our strategy into a trading algo and just run the algo and not trade at all ourselves.
Yeah.
If that's what we really want to do. So
it was a mixed day today.
Other than that.
Yeah, I'm not trading anymore today. I have like 2 brand new PAs that just got activated as well.
Okay, nice.
I guess I could trade the remaining eval, but I don't want to. My mind is not on the right place to keep trading.
Yeah, no worries.
I guess I'll come back like for the power hour. I will just lie down a little bit.
Okay.
See you, my brother.
Yeah,
see you in a few minutes.
Feel better, bro.
Okay.
Okay, here come some big buy orders now across the board. It's coming up to that VWAP on the NASDAQ. The ES is still pretty far away. Let's see if it can make it through.
5 minutes ago to read the Fed page book.
Let's see on the hourly chart how this looks. Okay. This doesn't look too shabby. I guess on this long it would be maybe safer to take off at like 750. I know that's kind of a key level. Previous high here. Previous high there. And I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's where a double top happened previously. There was a double top there. That'd probably be the safe exit. I think I'll be, honestly guys, I'll be happy with a 200-point banger. If it pops up here, I'm actually going to take it off. I'm not going to hold for much farther than that. And I may even possibly cut, like, right now at this level. If I cut right here, that'll be 5K on the day profit across the accounts. But I'm willing to push it a little further just because half of these accounts are evals, so it's not like a true 5K, profit. Piotr, what's up, man? Not because 5K is not
Germany,
enough,
France,
it's just because
and UK
like
sketch plan to engage
3.5K
Putin in
of that
peace
profit
talks.
is just
The
eval
European plan for
profits.
talks with Moscow would also include Kiev.
The clicking noise is called Tick Strike. It's a paid service. Hold my hand and close your eyes. We're going to 800. I thought you said 870. I mean, I want to, but I also don't want to be, I don't really want to be greedy. That's the other thing. Like 200 points is already pretty greedy, you know? $800-ish, okay. Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. I think it'll probably happen. Which Lux Algo indicator am I referring to? It's called Lux Algo Trend Lines with Breaks. I run that indicator on the 5-minute chart, and I tested that indicator on the 5-minute chart during New York session for about 8 months, I believe. I manually tested it. It was about a 70% win rate for the breakdown and a 65% win rate for the breakout, or like a 60% win rate for a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade on those. 20-point stop, 40-point take profit. So with all those parameters, basically that indicator, it gives good trades. Like they're positive expected value if you take them. So right at this spot, I'm basically at 5.2K profit if I were to lock out. Like I said, most of that profit is on evals, so I'm willing to let this run a little bit higher.
According to Politico, House representatives are to unveil bipartisan AI bill by next week's end.
I made it to where the evals take 2x risk of the funded accounts. Hi from Slovakia. Hello, welcome.
Fed Beige Book coming through now. Fed Beige Book says economic activity increased at a slight to moderate pace for 10 of the 12 Federal Reserve districts, while one district reported a slight decline and one reported no change. More broadly, business outlook for the next 6 months were reported to have little change in anticipated growth, as elevated uncertainty and signs of weakening consumer spending weighed on sentiment. Employment showed little to no change across 11 districts, while one district experienced modest growth. Prices increased at a moderate to strong pace overall, with most districts reporting higher inflation than previously reported.
You're asking, does that 4-hour look like distribution, or am I just bearish inside? I think it's a little too early to tell, to be honest. I just looked at it. I'm not too sure, but I'm not an expert on that.
We
kind
have
of
posted
stuff.
the Fed Beige Book report on the feed for you to read through.
How do you do copy trading? Do you have a video on that? Izzy, yeah, I do. The most recently uploaded video. I show you how to copy trade. I use software called Trade Syncer. What an entry, Pasha. It was just an add-on, so it wasn't like the initial entry, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. 526.25, so we entered right on this. You need to put your stop loss above 60. Which, by the way, I think I'll lock in. Speaking of stop losses, I'll lock in 50 points with a stop loss. So setting my stop there. It's about 60 points below current price. Power hour is going to be massive. Maybe, yeah. We got an hour till that. Big buy orders on NASDAQ as it comes up to the VWAP. Can I explain the Lux Algo indicator? It's pretty self-explanatory. I just have it on the 5-minute time frame. All it does is show you, you know, breakouts or breakdowns of trend lines. And those trend lines, I don't know like how they're calculated, but either way I tested it, it works. It's profitable, that indicator. So you'll get anywhere from 0 to like 5 trades a day on it. The more trades there are per day with that indicator, usually the less profitable it is. When you only get like 1 or 2 trades on the indicator, it usually gives you really nice trades, and they're usually bangers. They kind of show like either reversals or, you know, other stuff. Okay. NASDAQ's testing the VWAP and also
Iran's
that 5-minute bearish order
revolutionary
block.
guards are saying that it did not fire at Kuwait airport.
Oil curling down again. I love that oil is getting rejection at this area right here. I love it because I hope that gives it enough pressure to break some lows. Oh, yeah, the order block indicator is not on TradingView. But you can just search order blocks on TradingView and just use whatever indicators there are. They're all going to be like the same. They might look a little different style-wise, but they're going to mark out like the same stuff. What do I think about gold?
Iran's Tasnim sites Revolutionary Guards are saying that the destruction of airport terminal was caused by error in US Patriot systems after failing to intercept Iranian missiles.
Honestly, no opinion on gold. It's trending down right now. I would probably look for a bottoming formation on gold to take a long, but it could take hours or possibly days for that to happen. But it's technically, oh, look at that. It tapped a spot where I was thinking of strong buy on gold. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this 4400 area, 4450 area on gold, I feel like that's a good buy area. The only thing is we're trading prop firms. We can't hold for multiple days. But I feel like it's a good spot to long gold for the eventual breakout. But for intraday, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. It looks bearish, but it's like in the middle. So it's like no trade, really. You know, this one dude from another streamer's been making 20 to 60k moves, shorting gold and silver last week. Said he took 80k loss yesterday, though, when he was bullish on gold. Guys, if you're asking about my trading view indicators, I have a video, the 15-minute orb strategy video. I go over all my trading view indicators on there. If you really want to just like copy all the same stuff, it's in that video. EMA on the 1 minute just tested. Can it just stop there? Or is it gonna go down more? If you believe in the shorts, like this is probably your best short entry right now. Like if you actually believe in the shorts, like I don't believe in the shorts, but this is the ideal entry point. It's the VWAP, it's this 5-minute bearish order block. You know? Like this is the spot. And then the safe exit would be like 550. Like I don't really believe in it, but for those that do believe in it, like this is the spot. This is kind of the spot. And if it breaks through here, breaks above 670, you know, shorts are probably not in play anymore. This is like the last hope for shorts. People thought you're short. Sellers making their attempt. Looks like the 90 of May on the 5 on the S&P is holding. Okay, be right back. Okay, NASDAQ getting a little bit more of a pullback. Like, if this will be bullish, you know, pullback's expected. But for us to stay bullish, this is definitely going to have to hold some levels. Maki. I mean, I was expecting some kind of pullback to come in. I was thinking it could just straight blast through, but I was expecting at least some kind of pullback here at the VWAP or this bearish order block. That's why I was saying if anybody believes in shorts, this is like the absolute best entry, so that you could at least maybe, you know, take some points. But that was a pretty good pullback. That was 40 points almost, 40 points on the dot. Let's see if it goes more. Pasha, that was a tap of the fib 50. Probably just forming a higher low. Okay.
Iran's foreign minister, in an interview with Lebanese broadcaster Al Mayadeen via translator, says the two sides are studying the texts that were exchanged.
Yeah, perfect. 50 tap. Yep. Okay. Medium sells across the board. You're asking exit or stay on? I still believe in the longs. But we'll see. If it ends up stopping me out here, I'll probably have to take a pause for a bit. We'll at least have profit, even if it stops me out. And that breakout signal, it achieved 34 points. So, and the stop loss level for that breakout signal, just for anybody that entered there and is holding, the stop loss level, or the level I would say that it fails would be 601. So if this comes down to 601 right here, I would say that that breakout signal failed because it only got 35 points on the long. I consider it successful if it gets 40 or more. The average move on the breakout signal as well is about, I think it was about 50 points before like a significant pullback. So this ended up being a little bit earlier. Maybe short entry, I would be careful. I was saying if you want to short, it should be up here. You should not be shorting right here. Doesn't mean it won't go lower, but this is a bad spot to only start your short entry. It's not too smart. Okay, good buyers were found there at the 21 EMA. Let's see if we can finally break through that VWAP. And I'm saying finally as if it's taking forever. It's actually probably going to be nice and clean. It's only been about 15 minutes since it tapped. I guess forever if you've been waiting since here. Okay, that new 5-minute candle got a little bit of
Iran's Foreign
volatility.
Minister to Al Mayadeen via translator says if Israel attacks Beirut, Iran would respond decisively.
Okay. We just can't have any like bearish news right now, because this is bullish the way it's moving. Just can't have any bearish news coming in out of nowhere.
Bank of England's Moynihan says consumers are micro-changing in spending as prices rise.
Kind of got
And further saying that
increasing volume
affordability is a
too.
real issue.
As this pulled back, we got increasing volume. Right here, just slightly increasing. So I think that's a good sign. Buyers are coming in. If you guys are enjoying the stream, and hanging out in the chat. If you guys enjoyed the community, make sure you don't forget to hit that like button. It really supports the channel and helps out more than I can say. Love all you guys. And also, if you're not part of the Discord and you want to be part of it, the link is in the description. It's free. We have about, I think we have over 1,800 people in there. We got a lot of very smart people that share their strategies. Also, a lot of the community members share their wins and losses in there. Share what they've learned, things like that. Definitely join if you'd like to. No, Piotr, you are smart. Israel, is it worth going long again now or too late? I mean, if you were planning on getting into long, this was your spot at the moving averages. Now, like at the view app, let's see if it ends up rejecting again or not, or if it pushes through. If the 1 minute moving averages start playing, I think you definitely want to, if you do want to go long, you probably want to go long on the pullbacks. So it just got the pullbacks, made the push. Up here's probably a little late, just in case it does reject. Your risk is kind of wide. But I would say probably you went to long. At a minimum, at that 9 EMA and the 5 minute chart, the 21 would be ideal. It tapped it once over here. If it breaks out of VWAP, I guess you could long on the 1 minute 9 EMA. So it looks like it's tapping out now. Large buy orders on the NASDAQ now. As of this level, we're pretty much at our max profit on the day. So that's good. So if we were to lock out here, like we pretty much made back all of our losses. So the max profit that we had during the day, we just now reached that level. So if I were to lock out here, I would have maximum drawdown on all accounts. But we're trying to target another 60 points to the upside. That actually possibly align with the ES testing VWAP. Welcome back, brother. I guess the longs were good, bro, on the George W pattern.
Oh, you made it. Oh my God. That's what I'm talking about.
Heck yeah, bro. Yeah, that I
Congrats.
had 3 micros, I think, or 4 micros. I took one off for a 40-point scalp, and then the other 2 I took off at like 60 points or something, or like 40 points profit. And now we got one runner, the final one that we entered at 526.
Oh, you
holding
got
it for
it all the
200
way
points.
at the bottom. Let's go. Any news or anything coming out, or what was
No,
it?
a whole lot of nothing. So that's, I think, why we were able to reverse and push now. So not much bad bearish news, because I think if we would have gotten like super bearish news, we might have swept lows. But good thing
Yeah.
we're not getting anything negative.
Dow's just still hanging around on the bottom, so is Nvidia. Oil's just kind of So,
Nvidia's hanging out at the bottom, really? Oh
yeah,
yeah,
kind of. Yeah,
dang.
it
It actually
had
kind of
re-
looks like it's finally breaking out now too.
still here. All right, all right.
Okay, we're back. My internet cut out there for a
Nice.
second. My bad, guys.
Hello, hello. Welcome back.
Damn,
And
we
it's
lost
still
like
going up.
everybody.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, "He good over there?"
Yeah, my internet just
Market
cut out
maker
for a
attacked
second.
you. He was trying to sneak attack you. That's what he was
Yeah,
trying to do.
dude. Market maker DDoSing my computer.
Go drop kick him right now.
We lost
Just
like
run out of your chair.
50 of y'all, or like 100 of y'all on that disconnect. Sorry about that. Piotr, you told me before New York Open to smash Market Maker. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to give Market Maker a hug and a kiss, bro. We got
Yes,
150
you are.
points on this long now. Ugh, we're at over 7K profit on the day now. Like, I don't want to get greedy, honestly. I don't want to get greedy, but I'm going for 200 points. We're at 150 right now. I guess I'll set my stop to 100 points profit. Okay, guys, don't hate me. I'm gonna take profit here.
Order filled.
But take profit, and then like if we get a VWAP retest, I could re-enter and just take like 40 points at a time. But we're at really good profit now. We're up 7.5K on the day, so we broke through our max intraday profit. It's perfect. We got a flat 2K drawdown on all the fundeds. That's looking good.
Nice. What is it gonna do here? Let's see.
Also, our 10 Apex evals that I picked up, they are halfway. They're over halfway through to passing.
Ni-
So that's another good thing.
Nice.
$28 till power hour. Yeah, honestly, might just lock this in for the day. I think I'm gonna lock my accounts, guys.
Yeah.
I think this could go all the way for the move, like I was saying earlier, for the move of the orb flip, which would be a push all the way up to 30,800, and then a push through that. I think that's still possible. We got an hour and a half till the market till the market closes. I think it's possible for that to happen. So that's another 140 points to the upside. We did see some, quite a bit of movement just in the past hour. In the past hour, we have moved up 240 points. So for us to get another 140 points over the next hour and a half, I think it's possible. There's a lot of the stocks that we're seeing that look like they bottomed out. Looks like they've got a lot of room to run. But I also have to be careful myself, just because when I go for too much profit, I end up making a lot of mistakes. And the market can humble you pretty quick. And also the market can be going one way, very strong, and then any type of big catalyst could completely invalidate it too. So I think we're going to continue up, but I think I just locked the accounts. So I'm going to do that right now. Risk management, select all, lock accounts. And we are locking until the next New York session. So I'm going to make sure they are locked out for Asia session and London session, because I have bad self-control.
Not blaming, brother.
Yeah. Like I
Hey, good.
already know tonight, like I'm going to open up Webull on my phone just to see what the market's doing, and then like if I see something, I'll be like, oh man, I got to take this trade.
Yeah.
The lockout will at least prevent me from doing something
I think
like that.
I think you got out at the perfect time.
Yeah,
Look at it now.
pretty much like
Bro,
right at
that's
the
a
tippy top.
massive squeeze down. Yep.
Yeah. So for anybody that's late on the longs and wants to enter, I think 640. 640 is your spot.
Maybe, because I don't like this 1 minute though. I mean, possible. Yeah.
Yeah, on the 5 minute, 640 is that 5 minute bullish order block, and you pretty much put a 20-point stop on it. So 620 would be your stop, and then you just target like 100 points upside to like 740. Okay, put in my ending balance. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock out for the rest of the day as well. Yep, lock trading. I'm down for losing. But
Nice.
yeah, let's try not to get too greedy as well.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm up 1,000 on both of them on my fundeds.
Very
yeah,
nice.
Let's not try to ruin that. It's because, oh no, there's still an hour and a half left of trading.
Yeah. What's
Take
your
the profits and run.
how much did you cash out last month?
Man, let me see. Payouts. I think last month only 2,000.
Okay, nice.
March was my best month. I got 8,000. April I only got 4,000. May I only got 2,000.
Not bad.
So this month, hoping. So right now I have 2 Lucid Directs. One is a 150K, the other one is a 50K. So for the 50K, they're both 20% consistencies if you guys are listening.
Yeah.
Profit target is 6,800 because on the 50K, on max profit day, I hit 1,300. So I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be, you know what I mean? I gotta
Yeah.
make more just to get. I was like, oh well. And on the 150K, I'm up 3,300, and I need to hit 9,000. So
Okay.
slow and steady. It's the game now. So if I can get that, then I'll get a 3,500 from the 150K and a 2K from there. Maybe about 5,000 after they take their cut. So
Nice.
more than
That's a
5,000.
good
So I was
start
like,
for the month, bro.
yeah, I mean, if I can get that in like 1 or 2 weeks, I'm happy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Are you
So,
like tempted to leave your job to full-time trade?
not yet. I
Yeah.
mean, not yet. I think I want to build up a buffer at least. Like, if I do that, at least I want at least a 50K plus buffer. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I want at least like just for on the trading side, I want at least 25K in savings, 25K in checking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And on top of that, whatever income comes in, nothing going out as much. So that's my main thing.
That's the best way to do it, bro. You gotta
that
plan
way
it out.
that way
yeah.
I don't risk my main income. You know what I mean? If I decide like, okay, maybe I don't want to do trading, this is too much of a pain, and then I'm like, all right, you know what, whatever. So at least I'll
It's
have a
definitely
buffer.
stressful, bro. Like if
It
you
is,
don't have
especially when you're
another
not.
income
Yep.
source coming in, it's definitely stressful.
Oh, I bet. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially like you. Yeah, but man,
Like
mean,
I got multiple income streams.
Oh, see, there you go. Yeah.
And like with the YouTube, with the affiliates, like that became an added income stream. I wasn't even planning on it. Like I didn't even know
Oh, that's good
that would
then.
be an income stream. But like people, like when I started streaming, like people are like, "Hey, what's your code?" And I was like, "I don't have a code." Like, what are you talking about? So I made it,
Yeah.
and I was like, "Oh, cool! Like this actually brings another income stream." So like for
Yeah.
me, it's a lot less stressful trading full time. But if you don't have multiple streams, dude, it's rough.
Oh yeah, it is rough. Yeah, and then you got to figure out bills, rent, gas,
Yeah.
food, everything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the extra cash helps. That way you're not trying to. You can use that to pay bills and other stuff. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is. You can do what you can, and then yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, if I do ever quit like that, I would want to at least have multiple accounts. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
Apex, funded futures, like all of them. You know what I mean? At least funded
Yeah.
to a point where I like, okay, I don't have to stress as much because I have multiple funded accounts now. Maybe a live or two. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
that's 5, 10 years in the future, and a cash cow extra. Like, I need enough buffer to where if something happens for 6 months, I don't want to trade, I'm good.
Yeah, that's the way
So,
to do it. Honestly, like a wise way of doing it would be, you know, you straight up buy a house for cash, or like pay off your house or whatever.
yeah, pretty
You know,
much.
you have like an like a dividend portfolio that's like, you know, at least like $500,000, bringing you
And
in
this pays for
monthly
itself.
income and things
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
that, and then like go full-time trading. Yeah, it's the way to do it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, 5, 10 years from now, that's mainly that's gonna be the goal, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, boss. I'm gonna let you guys go. Take care. Be safe. Don't overtrade. And yeah, get some rest, everyone. Peace.
Take care, bro.
Yep.
Can someone who understands, despite it being bearish? So this is not bearish, just so you know, baked dough gaming. This is not bearish. If you look at like the 1 minute chart, right? If you're like super zoomed in, it's like, oh, this looks bearish. I got a short here. Be careful. You gotta look at higher time frame. 5-minute chart isn't even higher time frame, like high time frame, but 5-minute chart will at least remove the noise of the 1-minute chart. On the 5-minute chart, this looks bullish. 15-minute chart looks bullish. 30-minute chart looks bullish, I would say. 1-hour chart, bullish. Daily candle bearish. Yes, sort of, not really. The only reason it looks scary is just because this candle is not closed yet. We don't know how this candle's going to close. We're in the middle of it right now. But if you look before that, before today's candle, bullish. So you gotta be careful. Like, if you want to trade only on the 1-minute chart, like, you gotta go just for, like, quick scalps. Especially if you're going against the overall trend. Well, not over... yeah, I guess overall trend, yeah. Because hourly, 4-hour, daily, it's all bullish. The only thing that might be bearish is just, like, the intraday trend, you know? If you, like, believe that this is a lower high being formed, then yeah. But overall, like, if for the people that have been here in the stream all day, just watching how the price has been acting and everything, like, we broke out of this descending channel. We tested VWAP, held moving averages, which crossed bullish, and right now we're holding those moving averages again. This created a 5-minute bullish order block. This order block is testing. Which, if you remember, I was saying, if you do want to enter long and you're not long already, 640 is about the spot where you want to long. So it popped into that bullish order block and popping back up. So now what you want to see is continuation. Just made $1,000. Nice, Oliver. Revenant gonna head out. Take care, brother. See you tomorrow. On the 15-minute, you just see a lower high forming. So, on the 15-minute, to me, this looks bullish. The reason why is because of this order block right here. This looks bullish to me. So it broke out of this, like, sideways consolidation. Had a really strong green candle, right? And then it had a pullback into that candle, and it held. It got support in there, so see the wick left. And now, probably this 15-minute candle, how it's going to close is it's going to be pushing higher to continue the trend upward. Did I re-enter? No, I locked my accounts. I'm locking in this profit. We're at 7.5k profit.
Brother,
What's up?
congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that final one, I decided to take it at like 160 points or 155 points, something like that.
Oh, awesome trade.
Thanks, man. Yeah, if I look at the funded accounts, we are up just on the funded accounts almost 3k. So that's a good day. The plan is still for this month. The plan is still to take no payouts until the end of the month. So we're already well above half of the buffer. We're just gonna keep grinding it out. And then also the 10 Apex evals, they're all at like 1600 profit or so, so that's over half of the profit target. I picked up a My Funded Futures Flex account because it was on sale, like super cheap. So I picked one of those up. That one's at like $1,400 profit. So we got quite a bit more stuff to do. Trying to see if they still have. Let's see, Flex Plan. Yeah, the Flex Plan. It's $91. So I picked one of them up. Yeah, it's decent rules. It's end of day on the funded account, end of day on the eval. How many funded? I have 11 that I'm trading right now, and I have 5 TPT fundeds that I can't activate yet. So I blew my 5 TPT accounts last week, and I have 5 more that are on standby. I can only activate them on the 8th of this month, because you have a there's a 10 funded account rule per month. So last month I technically blew 10 TPT funded accounts, but I would say I did pretty well because I don't think I blew any evals out of the TPTs. So I ended up doing 10 funded TPTs and 10 evals to get those fundeds. Papacito, yeah, 7.5k profit today. That's correct. Baked Gaming, sorry if I sounded stupid. No, not at all. Nothing with Apex. I have 10 funded with Apex and 10 evals with Apex. Actually, never mind. I think I have 9 funded with Apex. Yeah, actually I have 9 funded with Apex. I think I blew one of them. I'm not sure how. Yeah, one. I think, yeah, I have 9. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, I have 9 Apex fundeds, 10 evals. So whenever I get the evals to funded and whatever, I might just buy one more to get the max 20. It was all one account. No, it's 7.5k across all my accounts. So if you see the green numbers to the left, those are all the accounts. That's the profit on the day. Henrietta, Apex had a glitch yesterday and all your accounts were gone. They fixed it today. It was scary. Happened to a lot of people. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't have that happen to me. But yeah, I do remember yesterday a couple people were saying their Apex accounts disappeared. I was like, I guess you blew them somehow or something. But I guess it was just a glitch.
People go crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like, calm down. It's scary, but calm down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like usually for
Yeah.
something like that, you just, you know, reach out to support.
Yeah. Yeah, today I activated like 2 fundeds in the morning, and it took like 8 hours for the accounts to actually appear again. So I guess
For
it
Apex?
went under. Yeah, I guess
Okay.
when I activated those accounts, it went under the glitch
Yeah,
also.
that makes sense.
So they basically disappear.
Yeah. Baked, you did 1600% ROI today on Bitcoin, but on NASDAQ, you weren't able to do very well. Yeah. Yeah, crypto trading is going to be a little bit different. The way it moves, I guess.
Bitcoin dropped to 65,500, man, on the day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still dropping, which is crazy. Shiv, what's my bias, bearish or bullish? I'm honestly bullish at this level. I think this has a lot more room to run. But for anybody that has bearish bias, there's potential of a lower high being formed right now. It's the VWAP. You know, it's the spot for that lower high to be formed, and the 1 minute moving averages are probably bearish right now, I'm guessing. A little bit mixed, I guess. But I'm honestly bullish at these levels. Sam Yang, Apex sucks. You like TPT better? I mean, Apex and TPT, they're just kind of different, you know? TPT is going to be a little bit more flexibility, but, you know, Apex gives you more leverage. Gives you more leverage and better price. So it's like a little bit different. You know, with TPT, you can only have 5 funded accounts. With Apex, you can have 20. Apex, with a 5-pack of 50Ks, you're paying $69 per account. With TPT, you're paying like $90 or $100. It's a little different on all of them. But guess what? We're copy trading across all the prop firms, taking advantage of all of the leverage.
Yeah, like it doesn't make sense to close the door on one prop firm, especially
Yeah.
the one that it's like the biggest and the cheapest,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
5-pack of which size account? The 50K intraday trailing drawdown accounts. They're $69 each if you buy the 5-pack with Apex. They all suck unless you get paid from them. I guess, yeah, that's fair. Where would I put my stop loss if I longed here? I would probably put it at the low right here, the 608. That's me. I take
But
a
that's
little
just
more risk.
me.
Like, if you want to be safer, I guess like 630 would be the stop. I just think it could break that low if it's deciding to make like a bull flag something. If you believe in head and shoulders patterns on indices, I guess this kind of looks like a head and shoulders forming. Bro, I started following you from a month ago. Today I joined live chat. Gurvinder, welcome, brother. You want to see this retest your anchored VWAP on TradingView and run bulls? Okay. Negative 117. That's all right. How did you come out of a losing streak? If you're talking about whenever I was red, I basically just caught the bottom. That's about it. Caught the bottom, took a 150 point runner. Gains are up, liquidity's up, life is good. Thankful to be in this position. Have an opportunity in the market. Heck yeah, inconspicuous. Preach, brother. Do you ever take shots at earnings? AVGO, CrowdStrike, and if so, how do you approach it? Stocks, yeah, I do play earnings sometimes. And like basically I would trade earnings with a bias about the earnings, implied volatility and whatnot. Leo and I tried to play the Nvidia earnings like a couple weeks ago, and basically what we did is we looked at the hourly chart, and like for Nvidia we were like at all-time highs, right? And we're like, okay, if Nvidia earnings drop, even if it's gonna end up being bullish, it's probably going to sweep some lows on Nvidia, or like make like a nice big pullback, which will also affect the NASDAQ. So we basically, if we just use this 1 hour chart right here as an example, we basically just looked at a spot which the NASDAQ would have very strong support, and we're like, we're gonna play this earnings, but this is like our entry, because this would be an absolute like best entry for if it was like trading during the day. And we basically just marked out a bullish order block on the hourly chart, which like in this example would be something like this, where it's like 30,375 for example. And then we're like, okay, we're just gonna set a buy order here. We're gonna put like a 50 point stop and put our take profit like 150 points above. And when earnings dropped, the price did dump like 3% for like temporarily, and then bounced, but it did not bring the NASDAQ price low enough to tap us in. It ended up being like, I don't know, 50 or 100 points short of our entry. And yeah, and that's basically how we played it. So we didn't get the trade. But I have had times where I played earnings where I think it was Nvidia earnings again. I think it was the one before the previous one. I was just looking at Nvidia, looking at the price, how it was acting during the day, and I was like, honestly, I think Nvidia probably rockets on earnings, at least temporarily. So what I did is I just entered long in after hours, and I set my take profit level like 150 points above. And whenever earnings, and I set like a wide stop loss, like over 100 point stop loss. When earnings dropped, you know, Nvidia did the little pullback. It pulled back the NASDAQ, and then all of a sudden it rocketed. And I was able to take profit on it. So there are a lot of ways to trade earnings, but you know, it is risky. Like anything could happen. J-Rod, looks like we're rolling over. Yeah, that head and shoulders kind of playing out now. So now it's a little bit sketchy. Now, man, I'm happy I got out up here at 680. Oh, that was lucky. So the only reason I got out there was because I was like, well, I'm at 50 points. I don't want to get greedy. That's the only reason I got out here. It wasn't because of technicals or anything. I was actually like, this is probably going to keep running. I got very lucky getting out here. But now how the price is moving, I don't know. I guess your last resort long is probably at this previous low. And even then, I don't know if that's a good long. Maybe the 15-minute bullish order block? 607? Yeah, this is kind of sketchy for the longs right now. I guess 607 is that low right there. Man, I'm glad I locked out for the day.
Yeah, bro.
I would have lost some points on this trade.
Yeah. Bro, the best feeling is that like when you come to the point of the day, they're like, man, I'm green on the day, and I don't have to worry about taking any more trades. You know, like
Yeah.
tomorrow we'll see that again. That's the thing.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not healthy. It's not healthy like to trade Asia, then like start trading London pre-market, and then trade 7 hours of New York session from start to
Yeah,
finish.
bro,
There are
it's
days
bad.
there are days that we started New York session with a trade open and we close market on close MOC with a trade open. So like that's
Yeah.
not healthy. That's not sustainable. Like that's
Yeah, I think I'm
complicated.
gonna make part of my rules and part of my habit is to whenever I'm done trading for the day, I'm going to like actually hit like the lock on all my accounts to lock me out of Asia and London. So it only
Yeah.
unlocks for
The
New
next New York
York
session.
session pre-market.
Yep. Like
Right when
that's
your
healthy.
pre-market show goes live, that's where the locks
Unlocks.
expire.
Yeah. That's good. Because
So I'm
then
gonna
you
make
are
that a
always thinking
habit.
about the market, like the whole
Yeah.
day. Like the market will close. Dude speaking.
Oh, he is? Oh, my financial juice disconnected. Whoops. I've had financial juice off this entire time.
Yeah, because if your accounts are locked, you forget about the market. Like
Yeah.
forget about the market 100%. But if they are open and you like take your phone and look at the price action and you are like, oh, should I take it, bro? You never disconnect from the market. That's what I try to do. Like after the market closes, I disconnect. The reminder
Yeah.
of the day, I don't even want to think about what the price is doing. You know.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I forgot like who was like there's a YouTube video of somebody made and they were talking about like a day trader getting their like getting brain scans or something while they're day trading and it was like very high activity and watching charts and taking trades because of how our brain works you get like actually mentally drained within like 2 hours and then your decision making is very degraded after those like couple hours. Maybe
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, for some people it's going to be less time, for some people it's going to be more time that they're able to be effective in their reasoning and all of that decision making. But that's just knowing that and you know what you're saying, Leo, knowing that you actually biologically will probably not be able to make good decisions after multiple hours in front of the screen watching charts. That's just one more reason to, you know, be able to lock in profits and limit the amount of time you're trading.
Yeah.
Because if that is actually true, which I guess it is, you know, statistically speaking, you're probably going to make less money trading more.
Oh, yeah. I believe that too.
Yeah. Swoop is saying, I wonder how caffeine impacts that. Yeah, I don't know.
Trading Penny
It might
said,
increase a little bit, possibly. Who knows?
Trading Penny said like 14 hours of trading is a lot better than 14 hours of working on a moving company that he used to do.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
actually
argue
true.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually true, but like you don't need to trade 14 hours to make the same amount of money or even like 10 times the amount of money.
Yeah.
That's one of the good things about trading.
Yeah, within those 14 hours, there's gonna be so many spots where the market's just consolidating, and then like you're exhausted and you end up just getting chopped up at those consolidation areas.
Yeah, brother, I think I talked about that like on when like for the first 3 years that I was married, I lived in a house that we have. Now I live in an apartment, but we lived in a house. And like we had a cleaning lady that worked for us to maintain like the house clean. And there was a day that I lost 3 months of what I paid her in 10 minutes.
Dang.
Brother, I was like looking at her and I was like, brother, like the disconnection between money and the value of money and how much you make and lose in like 5 minutes of trading the markets. And back then I was trading of course I was trading cash accounts.
Yeah.
Like that gave me such a bad feeling of like, brother, if I was not stupid, I could have like paid her that amount of money this month just for her to like she deserves more money, you know? Like, but like for every job there's a price, you know? So
Yeah.
like that, I remember getting the worst feeling ever, like a feeling of like she's working the whole month, and I just lost in 10 minutes 3 times what I pay her. So that is one of the worst things ever. But that's the reality of trading. You made a
According to
lot of
CNN,
money.
monetary
You make a lot of
compensation is
money
a
in
key
short
sticking
amount of
point in the
times,
Iran deal.
and you lose a lot of money in short amount of times. That's the good thing of it. Like you can make a lot of money. You don't need to work for 10 hours trading to make money. You can make in 5 minutes. You know, one good trade, one good
Again, from
scalp,
CNN, they say one of the
and
key
you're done
sticking
for the
points
day.
remaining in negotiations between US and Iran centers on monetary compensation, as Trump is eager to strike a deal
really
that be
good
viewed as
example.
superior to a prior agreement inked during the Obama administration, according to a US official familiar with the talks speaking to CNN.
By the way, we had a question, I guess, up
So
here.
Iran has communicated to mediators that they will want some form of financial compensation to be released as soon as the two sides agree on an initial memorandum of understanding, the official said, and not withheld for a future date. But Trump administration officials are concerned that any unfreezing of funds at such an early stage could lessen the economic pain the US has inflicted on Iran throughout the course of the war, potentially eliminating or at least weakening a key leverage point the US holds over Iran.
I guess that's pretty neutral news. Anyways, PR Ibni asked a question, sorry for getting to it late. Said, I never traded evals. I can be consistent. If I'm willing to lose the 5-pack and just do a morning copy trade each day, could that, if I'm lucky, work? Any suggestions appreciated. So that PR, that's exactly like what I kind of try to say, like with the video that I posted, the 15-minute orb strategy, and kind of what I mention often to people that come onto the stream, but they like have day jobs and whatever. I think that's exactly the way to do it, is taking that like one trade in the morning or whatever based on some kind of strategy where you know that it's profitable over the long run. You know, you get whatever prop firm accounts, you copy trade them all with like small risk, and you take that one trade and then you go do whatever you need to do during the day. If it is a strategy, like I said, that is repeatable, that you have some kind of edge with, like for example, you have statistics to prove, like some kind of back test or whatever, to prove that it is profitable over the long run, that's the way to do it. And like you don't even really have to be lucky to over time make money doing that. So yes, 100% you could do that, yeah. I think the 15-minute orb is just one strategy. That's like it's easy. It's within the first 2 hours of the market open. Sometimes, you know, it's within the first like 20 minutes of the market being open where you have the trade, you take it, and you're done. But that's kind of it. Inconspicuous is saying it's a casino, but the odds are right in front of your face. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the way of doing it. The absolute coolest way would be actually having like a trading algorithm that you code to
Trump administration
trade your
proposes to
strategy
exempt
and you
trusted
just run
applicants
it
from
every
rigorous
day.
National Security Alliance reviews and agree to ongoing oversight and monitoring.
Pat, how did I do today? Just got here. We're up 7.5K across all the accounts, and I've locked out for the day. So this got down to the ideal entry that I was talking about, and it did not hit the stop. See if it ends up breaking out. It definitely looks like buyers are trying to hold that 620, 610 area. Looks like they're holding. Let's see if it actually breaks back out. Do I know any auto trading? I don't know any. I don't know how to create one. I don't know anything about it. But we have you know, we have some people that do it. I think it's super cool. You do have to be careful though, because some of the prop firms, they do have rules against it. So some of the prop firms, they don't want algorithms trading. They want people actually to be making the decisions. But you know, like setting up an algorithm on a cash account, like that would be cool. And by the way, inconspicuous, whenever I'm saying like an algorithm to trade, I'm not talking about like actual algo trading where it's high volume trading. I'm actually talking about like you program it to take a certain trade based on some kind of strategy and just do it for you so that you can be doing whatever you want to do. And it's basically taking the exact same trade you would take if you were sitting in front of the charts yourself. That I think would be pretty cool. Obviously, there are a lot of risks involved with that, I'm sure. Okay. So today the range, pretty wide, 185 points. It's bearish. It hit TP1. It was successful. It was not successful on a retest, you know, entry and then to TP1, but it was successful as in it closed the candle below and it hit TP1. Did a second time too whenever it made that double bottom.
According to Barack Rabbit on X, Axios says that the U.S. official said Israel-Lebanon negotiations mediated by U.S. are still ongoing. That's at the State Department. Talks started slow, but they made significant progress on a plan of action, the U.S. official claimed. So just keep an eye on the markets. Just see a little bit of volatility picking up on tick strike. Not so much movement from the S&P 500 or the Dixie, just a little bit of volatility picked up.
Okay, nice little rejection on oil there. I wonder if buyers are going to give up here soon on oil. It's had already multiple of these big pulls, and this kind of looks like it's breaking structure to the downside on oil. Just a little bit.
Goldman Sachs' CEO, Goldman Sachs' Waldron said Fed under Wash is going to focus on balance sheet and inflation. And there's a comments coming from Goldman President Waldron speaking to CNBC, who's now concluded his comments.
The NASDAQ kind of sideways here. Bit choppy. ES got a bearish crossover on moving averages. Unless it just rockets out here, this bearish crossover. So just a little bit of divergence here because the NASDAQ made a higher low sort of right now. The S&P actually broke lows. It looks like it's holding still, but it broke lows. So let's see which direction it goes. I'm assuming it's going to break out to the upside though. You just realized that oil is still cheaper than after COVID? Oh, really? I could have sworn that... Oh, after COVID. Because, like, during COVID, oil was crazy cheap. D's, it's $69 for the 50K. So that's the non-activation fee account. So it's $69 total. That's the 50K intraday trailing drawdown, no activation fee. The 5-pack is, I think, $450, which is, right? I think it's $450. Wait, no, it's not 450. It's like 345, right? Let me check. It's... Wait. I'm gonna check for you. My bad. I forgot how much it is. Okay, 50K, no activation, intraday trail. There we go, 5-pack. Yeah, $345. So 345 divided by 5, yeah, $69. What happened back then that made oil go up? I'm guessing he's referring to whenever the economy got opened back up. I guess it was just a just huge spike in demand. Oh, supply chain was broken. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, pushing down. See if NASDAQ breaks that low. Mm-hmm. Okay, the S&P is a little bit heavier than the NASDAQ right now. Let's see if the NASDAQ follows it.
US stocks extend fall, Dow Jones down 1%.
Yeah, the YM is falling off a cliff the whole day.
Yeah. Yeah, Dow's pretty bad. It's testing yesterday's low right now. I mean, I guess the Dow and the S&P look pretty similar. Well, at least where they're sitting. The S&P actually ended up being weaker because it broke yesterday's low and the other lows set last week and this week. So the Dow technically, as of right now, is like same level as S&P. Dang, Russell's actually down over 1.5%. Dude, the Russell does not look great on the hourly and 4-hour chart. It probably has quite a bit to drop when it does decide to do it.
Are they like starting to indicate something?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit on the higher time frames, yeah. But it's like kind of early to tell still because like something like the Russell, for example, it might just go sideways for like a week and then make its next leg up. So I don't know. It's honestly a bull flag on the 4-hour time frame if it holds that bull flag. The previous time it did that, it actually broke the bull flag to the downside, made a big pullback. This is on the Russell. The NASDAQ, same exact time frame. Created a bull flag on the 4-hour and broke higher. Or sorry, the ES. The NASDAQ actually didn't even make like, it made a bull flag, but it was like it barely did any consolidation. The NASDAQ's just in a super squeeze. Like you said, it's been holding that
Israel's
21
military says
EMA on the
sirens sounding
4-hour
in
chart.
Beirut in northern Israel over
So
hostile
very,
aircraft
very
infiltration
tight
was a
ascending
false
channel.
identification.
But for early indications, I think we gotta pay attention to bonds, right? Bonds have been very weak just over the past like 2 years. Here's actually a real question for you, Leo. Whenever the NASDAQ and the ES decide to start dropping, do we long gold at that time?
What? I didn't understand. When the NASDAQ starts dropping, do we long gold?
Yeah. So like on higher time frames, whenever the ES and the NASDAQ start making a topping pattern, do we long gold like in our cash accounts?
Yeah. I think now nobody's talking about gold anymore. We can see that we have a nice buying point at 4,500 area, the 4,500 area.
Yeah.
So it would be nice if we could start making a position on gold. Yeah, it would be nice. On a cash account. Like, even if it is like you started out like very small, it would be a good idea. Because people will resort to gold again if the market starts dropping like crazy.
Yeah.
That will happen. That 100% will happen.
Let's see. I'm using a... See, I'm gonna use a Fibonacci extension tool on Webull. To see approximately where we could long gold. And what the targets would be. So based on this Fibonacci extension tool on Webull, from the bottom, which was November 2022, to like, let's see, to the how do I do this? from that bottom to this one. It looks like 4,500 is a good buy point, basically. Good buy point is basically 4,500, and then the next target 5,900, then 6,450, and then 8K. But as long as 3,900 does not break, pretty much 4,500's spot to start loading on gold. But I have like this this trend line. It's not exactly like the best, but I have a trend line from when the super trend started on gold. 43.50 is like a strong buy spot if it holds that uptrend line. But that's one thing I've been kind of looking into possibly doing on a cash account, is longing gold at some point soon. Because I definitely don't want to be longing the market at these levels to hold long term. But something like gold, I think I'd be willing to at these levels. Plus, whenever the market trades normally, I think gold and the indices are usually inversely correlated. Which actually kind of ended up being the case, right? I'm looking at both of them.
Trump just saying on Truth Social that he'll be going to the G7 in France.
What they did. Oh, guys, I'm so glad I just got out of this long. This has been sideways for almost an hour. Unless you're scalping, taking like 30, 40 points at a time, this is pretty sideways. ES kind of looks like it bottomed potentially. NASDAQ a lot stronger. It barely pulled back and now is leading the push. While the SP is still down here. SanDisk is still blasting. Oh, the 330 long worked? Oh, okay. The 330 long, huh? Nice.
See?
Very nice. Yeah, based on the 330 long rules, I think you enter long basically right before 330. So that's kind of perfect. 10 seconds before it was 330, it got a little pullback, and it's pretty much blasted ever since. Not bad. You've been telling everybody to put everything on SanDisk. That's crazy.
U.S. Central Command denies Iran claim that it targeted U.S. Navy destroyer in the Gulf of
That's
Oman.
actually pretty crazy,
So
bro.
at about 3 p.m. Eastern Time, you had Iran state media saying Iran targeted a U.S. military ship hosting control of command center approaching Iranian territorial waters in the Gulf of Oman.
Bro, we're getting like bearish news and this thing's just blasting up.
Makes zero sense.
This is crazy. Oh man.
We are desensitized about the war news by now.
Straight up, dude. Okay, I'm looking at SanDisk. Yeah, this thing's just short squeezing, bro. Oh my goodness. Brother, SanDisk up over 5,000% in 1 year. That is crazy.
Iran's defense ministry says it will use all of its power to reinforce defense capabilities, according to state media.
Let's look at some call options here on SanDisk just to imagine if we ever were like Roaring Kitty and we ended up being like, hey, put all your call options on this random hard drive maker. Buy $1,500 call options. $1,000, $1,400 out of the money. Let's see. Even just 1 month ago, these call options didn't even exist. But even 1 month ago, it's up 10x.
Oh, why the market is squeezing like this?
Good question.
What is going on?
Dude, it's stuff like SanDisk, bro. Just squeezing nonstop. It's up 7.5% today.
SanDisk. Oof, look at that. Bro, almost $2,000 per share. What the heck is that, man?
Yeah, that's insane.
The end of day squeeze is starting now, man. He's going to take those levels, all those levels out.
I hope that whoever was trying to look for a long took a long on this pullback. Because this is what I was saying, like if it stays bullish, like this is the good entry right here.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah. And then your stop is
yeah,
just
and
right below that previous
and people,
low.
bro, we were trying to take longs at the 500 area, and people were saying that we were crazy, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like, what are you doing? The price action is pushing down, you know? Calm down, man. Calm down.
I mean, I was still scared at that point, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That
always scared because
worked
the
out.
stop loss is there, you know? Like, but like we know that the 500 level is where it's at for the longs, you know?
Yeah.
It's where it's at for the longs. But like, if I'm wrong, the stop loss is there to protect me, but you know? That tells me that we gotta follow our instincts, you know?
Pretty much. Bro, like this stuff that makes no sense to me. So we have the market squeezing, right? We have all these like weird companies to the moon. But then I look and like PayPal's down 5%, Comcast is down 5%. Like companies that are like cash flow kings, bro. And they're down today like heavy.
Yeah, like nobody wants like man, we are living in a day where PayPal is a boring company, you know?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Do you understand that? Like 2026 PayPal became a boring company to hold.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I see why like some people might think that PayPal will get you know, they're gonna lose their competitive advantage and whatnot, but like these guys still have like so much to cash flow out of the business.
Yeah, man. And like tomorrow they go and buy some up and coming AI something that does this and that and this and that because they have the cash to do that, and
Yeah.
they are back, you know.
Yeah. Anyways, all of that to say, I actually have like at this price I ended up buying calls on PayPal 2.5 years out. So I got like pretty much at the money calls on PayPal. I think they're gonna print. They're gonna print over the next couple years pretty well.
Yeah, man. Like, what's the percentage return you're looking for in your, like, if you're thinking about that?
On
Just
those, probably,
yeah, just for me to understand, what would be a good percentage return?
probably 500%.
Understood.
Yeah, but basically the price is pretty like I got $50 call option for $1,000 each. I got 3 of them. $1,000, $50 call option, right? So if PayPal goes up to $100 a share, that's gonna be 500x return, or sorry, 500% return. And if PayPal goes up to $100 a share, and its earnings stay the same and everything, it would still be trading at like 15 price to earnings. So even if it goes up like 20%, it would be a 200% gain on those options.
Yeah, that's good. That is good. Bro, if you do a 200% gain in 2 years,
Yeah.
that's a pretty good percentage return.
Like dude, I'm getting the same vibes on PayPal and Comcast that I had with Meta when Meta dropped below $100 a share. Like I have the same exact vibes. Like the euphoria right now is in the like hard drive whatever space. All these like companies that make stuff for AI. Like all the euphoria is around them right now. But all the companies that are just like cash flow monsters that like they have an advantage, they have cash flow, they've just been sold off like crazy. Like they're sitting at lows I think right now. So I'm pretty much doing the same thing that I did not do with Meta back then. Back then I should have bought calls. All I did was just bought shares of Meta and sold at 50% gain. But if I would have bought calls at that time at that price, bro, I would have made 500 or 1,000% gain in like just 6 months. So I'm learning from that, and I'm doing that now for these companies.
Yeah, instead of only buying the stocks, you say?
Yeah. Because like it's at a price where I'm just like I just need to leverage into it.
Yeah, right now nobody wants real companies. Like real companies in a sense where like a bulletproof companies that you know that is a cash flow positive company. It's not enough anymore.
Yeah. And the other thing, like J-Rod is saying for PayPal, for example, somebody buys them out. Like PayPal right now, dude, the market cap's super low.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think it's like 37 billion or something. Yeah, $37 billion market cap, and they have $8.5 billion revenue.
What's the market cap?
37 billion. Oh, sorry. They're 37 billion. Sorry, it's 8 billion last quarter.
Yeah, so
Bro,
pretty much.
so their 37 billion market cap and trailing 12-month revenue is 34 billion.
Yeah, so basically they probably, I don't know how much money they have in cash, but they probably have like, I don't know, 10, 20, 30% of what of their value holding in cash.
They have
so
10
probably
10.5 billion in cash. And
Yeah,
they
so
have
they have
45
25.
billion in receivables and 20 billion in non-current assets.
Yeah, so like it's there. That's a company that you're buying for $40 billion, and they have $10 billion in cash in their bank
Yeah.
accounts. So basically, you're getting a 25% discount on that price.
Bro. Yeah, and they're buying back their stock. Yeah.
Yeah, they are like, we are too good for this market. You don't deserve us.
Bro, actually, like I'm just looking at these numbers again. I think I might have to load up more on this because it's down 5% today. Yeah, that like they're at $5 billion free cash flow.
Yeah, there's a famous investor in Brazil that like a while ago, like 20 years ago, he bought a type of Walmart in Brazil for I'm going to say in dollars, like let's say $200 million.
1 minute going to give the market a close in runners
And
data.
only
Also, a
the
reminder,
real
at
estate
the top of the
assets
hour,
was
get
$2 billion.
Thessalonian as you speak. It's also a voter as well.
So the market cap was so low.
Fid Logan participating in moderated conversation at the University of
Oh my
Texas,
God,
El
guys
Paso.
speaking.
Can you repeat
Texas
those
said
numbers,
text
by
is
the way?
expected and Q&A with moderator.
Yeah, 100%. I was here in financial juice. Like the market cap was so low that only what the company owned in real estate became like 10 times the market cap.
What? Dude, that's actually
Yeah.
crazy.
He bought the company for like $200 million, let's say. He sold like $1 billion worth of real estate and used that money
10
to
seconds.
reamp the company.
Yeah, I see
Like-
some people in the chat that don't trust PayPal, like Honey and other stuff. Ooh,
Market close
MOC low
imbalance. S&P
pullback.
500 sell side 408 million. NASDAQ 100
But
sell side
inconspicuous, you're
360
saying,
million.
why
Dow
use
30 sell
PayPal
side
when you can just use your
357
regular
million.
bank?
Max 7 sell side 2 million.
PayPal has Venmo, so they own Venmo. A lot of banks actually integrate Venmo into their banking. So like all you got to do is just look at like PayPal's annual report and you'll see that they have like 1 billion users. And like I don't know if they do like over $1 trillion in money movement, but it's a lot. So they have multiple things. It's not just like PayPal, like how we see it, just for like paying stuff. They have Venmo and other stuff. I like never use Venmo, but I know a lot of people that use it a lot. As long as they have money, they can grow it. Yeah, I mean they're just printing money. That's all I care about.
We
They
have
print
posted another
money, I
video
make
fed to
money.
Logan on the feed for you to watch.
Yeah, I'm buying another PayPal call option for that price.
Like they're like, it's not that they're like what they do, other companies don't do. It's not that. It's like they will compete, you know? If you're a solid company, you're competing on the market. You know?
Yeah.
You
Yep. Yeah, like I think honestly, I've been watching the market the past couple of years, and I've seen some really weird stuff where like, you know, I mean one of the obvious ones is like Berkshire Hathaway, dude. Like you look at Berkshire Hathaway's stock, right? They're actually at like fair value right now, bro. And the entire market's like moving up, but Berkshire Hathaway just stagnated and actually like pulled back. And there are a lot of like really good solid companies that are in the same boat. Like Berkshire Hathaway PE right now is 14. $300 billion revenue.
300 and something billion in cash.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, they have like
Oh, 295 billion in cash, yeah.
yeah, they have almost like
Oh,
the amount of
dude,
money
so
they
you're
make
actually
in
getting a bunch of discounts. So their net debt is actually negative $188 billion. So that means there's that. So you discount that from their market cap, 800 billion minus, we'll just say 200 billion. So you're buying it for $600 billion for a cash flow of, well, $20 billion. Cash flow is actually kind of low. That's
imagine that
30
they have like
price to free cash.
they have like almost $300 billion in money to unload at the market.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Yeah, so that's a
And
good way of
buy-
seeing it. Yeah, and they'll know like they're actively on the lookout for good deals.
Yeah, if you wanna like, let's say if you wanna
Just a
buy
heads
the
up here,
market
according to report on X, a White
after
House press poll
crashing,
has been called to go
buying
into
Berkshire
the Oval
Hathaway
Office.
is a good way to do it also,
Yeah.
because they will unload that money once the
That's a
market
White House
crashes.
correspondent from the Hill.
Yeah,
So
true.
again, the White House press poll has been called to go into the Oval
But
Office.
the other reason
So
I
we'll see if
like
there
I
is a
like
live
Berkshire
stream video
Hathaway
of
even
Trump.
like without like
We'll
worrying
see if
about a
there is
crash
anything, we'll
is
pop it out of our
because
feed for you as soon as we do get anything.
if something like the NASDAQ actually starts dumping, but
Also, 5
it's
minutes
just
into we're
because of
expected to hear from Fed
rotation out
Slogan,
of
text
overvalued
and
garbage.
Q&A is expected.
Some things like Berkshire Hathaway and PayPal and Comcast and I don't know about like Disney, but like Nike, I don't know, like those value stocks, those are gonna go up in price a lot. Like they're gonna go up.
Just a heads
There are
up,
gonna
Trump
be
is currently
days where
speaking
the
live at the moment. We do
you know
have the
you're
video.
gonna see
We'll pop
stocks
it out of
down
feed for you soon.
10%, but then you see like these value stocks up like 5%, maybe even more. Like I think there's gonna be rotation at some point. And even if there won't be rotation and just a full-on market crash, like those value stocks are not going to crash as much at all, not even close.
Yeah, because then once the AI hype goes away and bursts, you're going to get the money flowing back to consistent companies, you know, PayPal's and Berkshire and let's say Comcast, more reliant economy stocks, you know,
Yeah.
resilient economy stocks.
Well,
Like on a market crash, you're 100% sure that JP Morgan is going to make money, Berkshire is going to make money, all of those
Yeah.
companies are going to make money.
yeah, all I know is like I think right now is a very important time to be a fundamental investor. Not be like momentum based investor, dude. Like this is not the time to be a momentum based investor.
Yeah.
You need to
Like,
be
it's-
fundamental right now.
Every day that passes, like this hype, this like people are jumping in the band. Like there's a happy train going north, and everyone is jumping in the train. Like
Yeah.
it's the AI, I believe it's the AI thing, and everyone. At some point, the train will be so
So Ryder,
crowded.
at the
like-
5 past 4 p.m. East time, we're also expecting
It
earnings
won't.
from
It will
Broadcom
stop. You know.
Q2 2026 with an EPS estimate of $2.40, revenue estimate of $22.13
Dude, I think I got lucky,
billion.
man. The market's about to close and it went nowhere. I pretty much got out. I mean, if I would have stayed in and caught the very top, I would have gotten an extra 15 points. So I actually
so not
exited
worth
pretty
it.
much right out, dude.
Yeah,
That
not
was
worth it.
the luckiest exit because, like I said, there were no technicals or anything for me to exit here. It was just because I was trying not to be greedy.
Yeah, sometimes it's good just to call like it's enough. I'm already happy with the amount of money that I made. I don't need
Yeah.
more. Like sometimes it's good, man.
Not bad. 2 minutes left. Market on close kind of just dumped us here. Didn't let us keep going. Yeah. And do we have anything coming on? So I guess Trump's speaking right now. He's probably actually gonna start speaking in a while. I don't know. Maybe he actually is on time. Oh, I guess he is speaking. He's talking about the pool and comparing it to skyscrapers.
That I built.
Anyways, Trump's talking about stuff.
My brother, I'm going to head out. See you tomorrow, my friend. Take
Yeah,
care.
same.
Everyone in the chat, thank you very much. See you guys tomorrow.
Take care, bro. I'm
Take care.
around the intro here too, cause outro. I mean.
Yeah.
Take care, bro.
Yeah. 1 minute left. Thank you.
Alrighty. I'm not gonna wait for
Less than a minute to go now until we get earnings.
the close
Until we
here.
get comments from
We're
Fifth
gonna
Logan.
outro it out. Trump's doing some speaking about stuff. Market's pretty much sideways. The S&P pulling back a little heavier than the NASDAQ. Still showing a bit of divergence between the two. But what can I say? It's been a pretty good day today. Not too shabby. And it
10
sounds
seconds to
like
Logan.
most of y'all did well as well. So, I appreciate you guys for joining me today. I appreciate y'all showing support, showing love, hitting the like button on the stream. Much love. I didn't see how many likes we got, but I'm sure it's a huge
Fed's Logan
number.
says monetary policy is
So
not
every
restraining
single
the
one of y'all
economy.
that did hit the like, thank you. Thank you very much. And I hope you're green on the day. For those of you that are green, big round of applause for you. We are locking in profits, even with pretty boring price action, sideways price action. If you are red on the day today, it's going to be okay. It's not the best of days to trade. We got lucky on this, pretty much just this long right here. There's pretty much this one trade here that got us really good profits. So thank God that we got that. But if you are red today, you know, do not fret. There are going to be better days in the future price action wise. And yeah, learn from your mistakes. Appreciate all of y'all again. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you drop that like right underneath the video. That'll push this out to new viewers just like you. Anyways, God bless you guys. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys at the next New York session. Tune in to the morning show with Leo. And with that, I'll let y'all go. Thank you so much for everything, all the support and love. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.